Get swole kings.
This song was in FIFA 12. Yeah, I know. That's my FIFA playlist. All the songs from FIFA games. What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Big plans today. I'm going to be preparing for my next show match with Banjois Leon this Saturday. We set the date again. It's going to be this Saturday at 8 o'clock. And we are playing Starcraft 2 and Age of Empires 4. Starcraft 2 I am behind, so that's going to be the priority practice this week. I also want to keep up with Warcraft 3 and Age of Empires 2. How are you guys doing? Also, we're going to be starting off with a live recording of a Warcraft 3 guide. I've prepared the next Warcraft 3 guide. So if you're ready, I challenge you to follow my instructions.
Okay.
And take your Warcraft 3 game to the next level. Aye, aye, Captain. Roger that. Careful with that. Yeah, are you ready? There he goes, waving his sword around again. Yeah, but this time not at the playground. All right. Will we ever get another Dota 2 arc? Not impossible. Simple as that. Not impossible. There will have to be some good reasons for it. Can bring StarCraft 1 games to Leon. We are currently discussing future games, and it looks like what might be nice for us is Civilization, Mechabellum, or Total War Warhammer. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Erunthor and Mustard Man. Appreciate it, man. I've also broken the streak of no fitness. After 8 days of no fitness, we have pumped iron again today. And I'm glad to see that the progress of the last 2 months doesn't just vanish like that, just because you haven't gone for 8 days. Before that, I had a regimen of 3 to 4 times a week, basically every other day. Let's say 3.5 times a week. And we've gone back again to the gym. Some bench press and some deadlifts. And I injured my hamstring. A small muscle pull. All good, all good. And if you take an even longer break, you'll still build up way quicker after that. Right, if it's not years of break, right? Bouldering is so much more fun when you're a good weight. Bouldering, like climbing the walls? 36% tax on unrealized gains. Yeah, what's happening with the... Well, let's not talk about that, Jizzy B, but something is happening, right? Ephesus. I think I saw your name in the video about Christianity. I think there was a country called Ephesus, I don't know, 1600 years ago, somewhere in the whereabouts of Arabia. Is that possible? What are the plans for today? The plans are I'm going to do a live recording of a guide. Then I'm going to play some Warcraft 3, then Starcraft 2, and then Age of Empires 2. Yeah, that's crazy. I hope it's not going through. The politics in Netherlands is a mess. Ephesus is where the Temple of Artemis was, one of the 7 world wonders. Aha. Full RTS day. Sing Sing invited me to play Deadlock with him. I like the offer. I would like to play more games with Sing Sing. But Deadlock was a tough fit for me because of the shooting. So I gave it a pass. Another cosplay, what is it? Yeah, just I wanted to look good for my guide today, the Warcraft 3 guide. What's the order? Like it says in the title. The funny thing is, White Grub Salute is actually a Photoshop. But looking at it now, it almost seems like I wore that before. Like maybe that's the kind of guy I am to have worn that. PlanetSide. I think I got sponsored to play PlanetSide a long time ago. There's actually this new website somebody made where you can see everything I ever played. Which I can even use myself. Let me see. Don't mind the AI picture right now. Just if you go here, the site's still going to get some changes. But you can type a game and then see if I ever played it. Maybe I played it, but it doesn't go back that far. But let's say, for instance, you're wondering, has Grubby ever played Age of... You just type Age, and then you find all the Age games I've played. And then it'll link to like all the YouTube streams, all the YouTube videos you could find across all my channels. Super convenient. Like, has Grubby ever played Elden Ring? Yes, Elden Ring, click, bam, 70 videos. Here is some support. You're a fantastic streamer that has pushed me to reach much further than I thought I would. Keep up your work. Hey, congrats, video runner.
Here's some support. You are a fantastic streamer that has pushed me to reach further than I thought I would. Keep up your work.
I will for the time being, for sure. Thanks, man. I'm curious about your journey. I miss AoW4. Yeah, me too. It's not impossible that I'll play AoW4 with Leon. I'm just worried about how much of Age of Wonders 4 is PvE. And that when you play against another streamer, if you spend 13 hours creeping and then have a one fight for 20 minutes, that it might not be the best collaborative content. Hallo Grubby, wie geht's dir heute? Was hast du da an?
Support wide people shy.
Thanks, Rui. Ist voor Lustigkeit. Kral. That's a legitimate concern. No one really plays auto-resolve. Yeah, I remember when playing multiplayer in Age of Wonders Planetfall, the precursor of Age of Wonders 4, you were given combat cards so that you can only use X amount of combats to be manually played against AI, and the rest must be auto-resolved. Another way to keep it curtailed is to put a time limit on turns of 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. That doesn't take away that it's still mostly PvE until finally a battle. But yeah, you could auto-resolve a lot of the battles. Mit was hast du da an, meinte ich, deine Kleidung? Sieht sehr fancy aus. Vielen Dank, vielen Dank. Hast meine Frau für mich gekauft. Meine Ehefrau. Etwas Lustiges für Kleidung zu haben. C'était le message automatique, mais je te regarde beaucoup, donc c'est normal de te soutenir. It was an automatic message, but I see you a lot. And so it's only normal to support you. Ah, so you did a 2 months sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. And you think it's only normal to support because you watch that much? Well, you don't have to, but I appreciate it a lot. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Gonna record the guide soon. It should only take about 10 minutes or so, and then we'll play some Warcraft 3. Total War Warhammer has an interesting feature to fix that. People can take control over AI armies during battles. We tend to limit it in very early game for balance, but after several turns it's very fun. That does sound fun. That does sound fun. Okay, let me go ahead and pause the alerts for a small moment and begin with the guide soon. Okay. I will, Isager. Are you going to be watching the Sauerkraut raid? I would probably like to do so, yes. Did you watch the new Game of Thrones series? If so, what do you think? No, is it the one where there's like a giant time skip where there are some children in court, and this prince or king is gonna date this underage girl, and then it time skips and they're suddenly all grown up and new actors, something like that. That's House of the Dragons, right? But that's Game of Thrones, right? Oh, Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is another spin-off. Ah, my mods have been recommending it, that it's really good. Because I felt like House of the Dragons was so-so. I only watched a couple of episodes, and when they did the time skip, I just stopped. But my wife watched it, she said it was pretty good. Knight of... Yeah, I don't like time skips much. Have you seen Aragon, Cruiser the Bruiser? In Aragon, the book, there's this long journey of this small dragon growing up with all that comes with it. In the series, in the film, the dragon is a baby. It's flying over the field. He's running next to it, and then suddenly they do a time skip where the dragon goes to full mature size. They condensed it in a 20-second grow up from baby to adult. Like, bro, the film is a monstrosity. It was really lame. It was so bad. Did they have all the weird incest stuff still, or did they finally stop that? You mean, you're talking about the original Game of Thrones, Gideon Bast. It's not weird for the Lannisters, to be fair. The book was so good, I have all of them. Yeah, the books were really good. The film doesn't exist. I heard some royal houses died out because they always incested. Not while I'm still having the show match, and probably not afterwards either, the real bruiser. Okay, let's begin. This should take about 10 minutes. I'm recording guide number 5. Say hi to YouTube. Lower the music a little bit. And action. Have you ever tried playing a game of Warcraft 3? Got all the foreplay right? You obtained some nice items, gained levels on your heroes. You built a large army and you researched all of your upgrades. But when the fight started, you just couldn't get it done. It was just no good. Hey guys, I'm Grubby and this is guide number 5 in a series of 10 guides that are supposed to help beginners understand Warcraft 3 a little better. We will speak on Warcraft 3 armies, the importance of utilizing damage and armor types, and how to go about countering units. If you've ever tried to explain unit counters in Warcraft 3, you know how tricky it can be. Absent is a hard counter system in the style of rock, papers, and scissors. It's not like in Age of Empires where spears counter horses, horses counter archers, and archers counter spears. Instead, Warcraft 3 has many soft counters, and it's very much about how you use the units. There are armies that are good at battles where both players just send them in with very little unit control. Take, for instance, an army of bloodlusted Taurens. It will destroy an army that's not being controlled or not being controlled very well from an undead where they have fiends and destroyers. But once you add micromanagement, however, the outcome can be very different. Also, not all games are won through direct battles. My hope is upon watching this video, you will feel like you appreciate armies in Warcraft 3 a little bit better. The goal is to see every army as the sum total of its capabilities, to see everything a unit can bring to the table, not just its raw damage and hit points. Games are not played out with each player holding one stick and seeing which one is longer, or slapping 2 sticks against each other to see which one will break first. You can also go around with a stick and slap someone from the back. Or maybe you run away and you come back with 2 sticks. Or perhaps you'll wake early and you go into your foe's gardens and you remove the seeds of their tree altogether so that they never even have trees to grow sticks from, leaving your opponent unarmed against your stick. In a future guide, namely guide number 8 out of 10 of this series, I will go into detail on micromanagement, really deep. But this is a prelude to that. This guide will explain how you can get the right tools for the job. After all, a carpenter does not drive a nail into a wooden board with his forehead. He uses the hammer. A tailor cuts the cloth with her pair of scissors, and a lumberjack chops the tree with the axe. One requires great finesse to drive in the nail with the axe. One of the ways you can counter an opponent's units outside of raw strength is timing. Timing can truly be everything. Before going on and on about the fact that paper beats rock, consider instead that 1 million years ago there was no human-made paper yet, but there was plenty of rock. So rock kind of won by default, by virtue of existing. Similarly, 0-0 upgraded grunts can beat 3-3 upgraded chimera, because the grunts can do a 7-minute timing attack with towers when the night elf is still 20% of the way taking up to tier 3. Doesn't have tier 3, no chimera roost yet, no chimeras. So the chimera strategy loses to grunts because they're at least 3 minutes away. The early bird bonus goes hard. When a strategy problem frustrates you to the point of hopelessness, ask yourself instead if there is another way around it outside of direct confrontation. Is there a way to stop your RTS opponent from getting the army combo that you're afraid that they'll field? Can you attack, kill, deflect, delay, or disrupt earlier than they reach their unit? So one chimera can beat 100 grunts, but a 5 grunt rush can set back the night elf enough to the point where it takes chimeras off the table even as an option for the next 10 minutes, perhaps even outright winning you the game. Therefore, don't always try to solve chimeras with anti-air counters. Think in terms of timing as well. Perhaps the most important advantage a unit can have over another is that it can come out earlier. Armor and damage type. Units in Warcraft 3 have an armor amount and they have an armor type. The amount always works, regardless against what it is, and it can mostly be ignored for this part of the video. But the type creates great variances in the effectiveness of your unit. Think Pokemon elemental types. There are 6 armor types and 7 damage types in Warcraft 3. These lightly or greatly increase or reduce damage output. You will incur a 35% all the way up to 200% damage modifier. In other words, you will do either a third of the advertised damage based on damage and armor type, or you will do double damage. It's all depending on the percentage in the damage and armor matrix in the table that you can see here. This is something that all units and heroes relate to. There's almost a 6-factor difference between 35 to 200%, so it's good to remember that targeting the right unit on the enemy team may influence your damage output by a factor of 571%. If your 17 piercing damage archer hits their fortified armor siege tank, it will do 35% damage and therefore deal 6 raw damage before factoring in the number of armor someone has. If it instead hits their light armor griffin, it will inflict 200% damage, so 34, which is a 5.7 factor more. In the example of raiders and headhunters against multiple dragonhawks and 1 siege engine of the same value, so long as the headhunters are hitting the hawks and the raiders are hitting the siege tank, the raiders and headhunters will win. Flip it with the headhunters on the siege tank and raiders on the hawks, and the hawks will win. Another way you can distinguish yourself on the battlefield is via range. The rifleman from the humans is a general purpose unit because he can fire at a great distance with equal base damage output to any unit at range, in the ground, on the ground, or in the air. A ground melee unit is generally more specialized because it cannot deal with aerial threats. Because of this, and because of the damage in armor types, ground melee units are generally supposed to beat ground ranged units. At face value and at standard cast efficiency, abominations will beat riflemen. However, if the rifleman cannot be reached due to the terrain, because of building blockers, or because there's a mountain king in front that is blocking and slowing down the abominations, riflemen can win against abominations. This is an example of a unit counter not working correctly because of other conditions, such as the rifleman's range advantage. Abominations counter riflemen if they can reach the rifleman in a reasonable fashion. If you're not strong, perhaps you can instead be fast. Mobility and choice. 6 raiders and 3 torrents cost roughly the same amount of total resources. Torrents are designed to destroy small stacking ground units. The torrents win with no contest in a direct battle. However, raiders are 20% faster than torrents, 350 versus 290 movement speed. And as a result, barring all other things, raiders are simply able to choose to fight or not to fight. Not only that, but if the Tauren army attacks your base and the raiders are attacking their base, that's called a base trait, and raider armies actually specialize in that. They're much better at killing buildings. Because they're faster, all other things being even, raiders are actually in the enemy base faster than the Taurens would reach your base if you're starting at the same point if you're starting at the same point with their own respective speeds. So the raiders arrive earlier, do more damage, and they benefit from it because of their special abilities. Pillage, with which they steal resources when attacking enemy buildings, and then Snare prevents repairs from workers, whereas Taurens with Pulverize, that doesn't even proc against enemy buildings. In open encounters, raiders can run away without being pinned down by Taurens. This gives the raider player time to try and come up with another way to win the game, which is not just open battle. Mobility also works like this. It's not only by you being faster, but also you can make the enemy slower. In a situation where you think you're going to lose an open battle, you can instead slow down an enemy army. Dryad slow, Sorceress slow, stasis traps from witch doctors, and ensnare from raiders are all ways to immobilize an opponent and avoid all-out war, until a more opportune time. The person who has more gold income can also exercise his or her right to be more mobile via the clever use of town portal scrolls. How does this help me when I'm floating 2k gold and supply blocked? Make the right units. Air units have 3 major advantages over ground units. First of all, they can fly over all kinds of terrain where ground units cannot go, like over tree lines, over water, or over separated terrain. They can also fly over other units and over buildings. Secondly, because they are flying, it also means they cannot be hit by ground melee attacks, unless they're brought to the ground by a Crypt Fiend web or a raider and snare. Thirdly, air units can temporarily lose unit collision when being given commands, and they stack up when attacking, which allows the air units to focus fire on a single enemy target very effectively, whereas riflemen may trip over each other in order to clamor for a good position. I probably don't need to explain to you some of the many ways that air can be a massive advantage in a game like this. The trade-off is that air units are often very fragile and can die easily to ranged attacks, so the beauty is in how they are used. It is not uncommon in Warcraft 3 for an undead player with mass gargoyles, an orc player with mass bat riders, a human player with mass griffins to directly attack the main base of an opponent, killing workers or supply buildings or maybe the gold mine, rather than taking a direct fight against an army that for the time being would probably beat it. It can use the flying advantage in order to obtain such advantageous position in the game. Saved. Editing will save it, chat. Naldax has my back. Another way you can leverage an advantage in your army makeup is by fielding magic immune units against players that field armies with a large percentage of magic damage units being a part of that army composition. Night Elf Dryads in particular are a common choice against all three of Human's Arcane Sanctum units. You can't beat me if you can't hit me. Finally, there are heroes that come into the mix. One does not only field a singular unit type, usually, or fight with only units against units. There are also heroes. The choices of enemy heroes greatly impacts what kind of army you may like to make. If a Night Elf goes for a Beastmaster first, into a Firelord, into Keeper of the Grove, 7 out of 9 basic abilities of these 3 heroes, namely Spirit Bear, Quillbeast, Hawk, Soulburn, Lavaspawn, Entangle, and Force of Nature, can be removed via Dispel magic abilities. And thus, you would be at fault for not going for some Shamans, Spirit Walkers, Dryads, Wisps, Destroyers, or Priests to remove these summons from the battlefield. If an Undead goes solo Lich, you would probably want to avoid small, low HP units, which he can easily destroy with repeated Frost Novas. Gargoyles, Ghouls, Archers, Footmen are probably off the table as a long-term investment. Instead, look to larger HP units, such as Knights, Torrents, or even mechanical units, like Siege Tanks or Flying Machines, so long as they work against the rest of the army that the Undead player is fielding. As a conclusion, whenever you're mid-game, or you're preparing for a game, or you're reeling from the shock of the defeat of a frustrating previous game, ask yourself not only whether your army can beat his, but if you can put yourself in a position where you can get an army that beats his, or if you can get an alternative advantage that also helps you to win the game. You have choices from one of the following ways. Directly, do I just win the battle because my army is better? Armor and damage type based. By following the damage chart, you can make more informed choices about which units to train, and this can help you with the fight. By air. If not directly, then can I perhaps take the air... Sorry, my... By fielding an air army, perhaps I can decide with my superior mobility and my superior ability to trade bases and kill workers and avoid fights and focus fire, maybe I can kill some crucial buildings, workers, or units and then fly off into the night again without ever taking a direct fight. Via immunity, can I make units that are immune to his damage type, like mechanical units against anti-organic spells? Or magic immune against magic-based damage units, like Dryads against Frostworms. And then, the very important one that I think people often forget, timing. In the Terminator, Skynet sent back a T-800 Terminator to kill Sarah Connor, so that the leader of the human resistance would never be born, and the machines would win by default. Can you terminate your Warcraft 3 opponent's plans prematurely with more basic and early units? Mobility. Usually involving hit and run, mobility gives freedom of choice of when and where to fight, if at all. And of course with range. With superior range and creative use of natural terrain or self-made terrain, range can beat strong melee. Even the ones that specialize at killing enemy ranged. Good luck, and share with me the story of your greatest triumph in a game of Warcraft 3, where you beat the odds with one of these methods. GG. Cut. Let's play some Warcraft. "10 minutes, like I said. I was just thinking of you, save Orcas. Because Llama Sweater said Orcas in the lair. But how did he know? I'm playing random save Orcas. I really value personal autonomy, Mubs. I feel like it's important to say. Less talking, more gaming. What are you doing in BNet? Join DubChamps. This is your final warning to stop telling me what to do. I do not appreciate it. No, just for stream, Grump. Eat pancakes? I will. I will later. DubChamps has been lagging for me, the slider. There are some servers that are very laggy for me. And most of the people at my ELO do not come from the Netherlands or Western Europe. Almost nobody comes from Western Europe. Most of the people that come from my ELO are from America, South America, and Asia. And they put me on Brazil North and Moscow Central. And both of those servers are unacceptably laggy for me. So W3 Champions has sucked all the joy away from me. Of course, I don't blame them. This is a volunteer platform that has been running since 2020, basically. Since the game came out as a Reforged. It's been running for 6 years. It's ran by volunteers, and I and a bunch of other people are financially supporting them. Nonetheless, it's still a volunteer effort. And the server engineer that has decided how to calibrate all the different servers, he is not around right now to do work on W3 Champions. And because of this, the bad server nodes will remain. And this is not fun for me. And so I'm playing on BNet. And it works just fine. Nice uniform, Grubby. Sorry if I came across as rude. Best of luck in your games, Loktar. Forgiven. Thank you. It's not on my to know, OMGN. Are you in cosplay for a reason? Oh, it's Carnival right now. 14 to 17 February. It's Carnival, no? You have to do dress up. And what do you think? I'm gonna wear a wig and a red nose? Some makeup? What's that? What's Carnival? What? Carnival is a festive season that occurs at the close of the Christian pre-Lenten period, consisting of Quagasima or Shrove Sunday. What is Carnival? It's really big in some parts of the Netherlands. Carnival and dress up. It's a nice excuse for getting extremely inebriated, dressing up, and partying. It's mid-February. It's very popular in Limburg and North Brabant, which are 2 provinces in the Netherlands. And it also has a live... Oh shit, I just went double altar. It also has a live in other parts of the Netherlands. Someone call Candy Bombers! Double altar! Is that a costume of some sort or some traditional Dutch outfit? No, it's a pirate costume. En garde, touché!
The damned stand ready.
It's also super big in Cologne. Ah, nice. Olaf der Piraat. What hero shall we go for? Let's do Crypt Lord. We are against an orc player. Thy bidding, master. Wonder if it's gonna be Farseer Headhunters or maybe Blade Master Mirror Image creeping. I do expect mostly to see Headhunters these days. They are both a good harass and creeping tool. The triple grunt meta feels old, outdated, and bad. I want to creep something grotesquely big with Crypt Lord. Not immediately, I need to gather up some beetles first. But if I can give him the shake, I want to creep something illegally big. His hero will come out now.
I wish only to serve.
Oh, okay, there it is. Farseer Grunts looks like.
I bow to your will.
Yeah, Farseer Grunts Double Burrow. This is a cool 2005 build. When we still did Farseer Double Burrow Grunts. Because he stayed in his base, he is unable to find where I am. I'll be able to disappear before he can find me. Let's get Nerubian. Creep his natural, and then maybe if I can do the red spot. Honestly, I have probably a pretty good case for going for his burrows, but yeah, he is in my base, so I could go for his burrows. Let's make another Acolyte. Oh, the big question. Can I, in fact, creep the red spot? We shall see. Oh god, I cannot.
I'll see to it. I'll consume the living and the dead. Oblivion awaits. I heard the summons. I'll see to it. Indubitably. Feel the venom of Naru. My might cannot be matched. By Naru. Rain. Feel the venom of Naru. I'll see to it. Time is fleeting. Yes. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen past. I heard the summons.
Oh god, he got inner fire. Oh no! No! Ah!
Cannot be matched.
Where shall my blood be still?
I serve only the frozen throne.
I wish only to
I have heard the summons.
Yikes.
Cannot be matched.
More gold is required.
Let's try again.
Speak. I have heard.
Yo, this reminds me of Dire Maul, man, in World of Warcraft. Scary ogres.
More gold is
I
required.
serve only the frozen throne.
More
You
gold.
think he's gonna try and finish it? Oh my god, he's here again.
My might
I have
cannot
Impale.
be matched. Indubitably, I'll consume the living and the dead. Kiki, I'll consume the living and the dead. By Nerub. Indubitably, I'll see to it. By Nerub. I serve only the
I'm not there anymore.
I have heard the summons. Indubitably. Speak. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I'll see to it. Speak. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen. I'll consume the living and the dead. Feel the venom of the room. My might cannot be matched. I'll consume the living and the dead. I have heard the summons. Upgrade complete. I serve only the frozen throne. By Nerub.
My life, my face. My face.
Speak. Time is fleeting.
I bow to your.
Time is fleeting.
Can still get it. No more inner fire.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Nice. Ah, not a great item. Oh god.
Venom of Nerub. My might cannot be matched.
My life.
I'm not gonna say how did he know, because it's pretty obvious.
I'll see to it. By Nerub. I have heard the summons.
Summoning is complete.
I'll see to it. Oblivion awaits. I serve only the frozen throne. I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons.
No! Why did I come back?
Our hero has been killed. I wish summoning to serve.
All good. All good, man. Wait, he's gonna finish it?
The damned.
From the death fleeting, I'll consume
What needs
the living
revealing?
and the dead.
He's gonna finish the few creeps.
My might cannot be matched. Speak.
Two raiders. But he's low.
Time is fleeting. Indubitably.
I shall be your eyes.
Heard the summons. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched.
I need armor.
Fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. Oblivion awaits. I'll see to it. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. Rain. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Consume the living and the dead. Speak. Indubitably. Must be. I serve only the frozen. My sight. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. I'll see to it.
My sight.
Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. Speak.
I shall be your eyes.
My might cannot be matched. Speak. I serve only the
Our
frozen
forces are under attack.
I have heard the summons. Feel the venom of Naru. Time is fleeting. Oblivion awaits. Time is fleeting.
I shall
My
be your
might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
I bow.
I have heard the summons. Speak.
If only Shade could get backpack.
Summons. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Speak.
Oh, nice.
I'll consume the living and the dead. My might cannot
We should get Burrow and actually, is there any point to it?
I have heard the summons.
Guess we can do some trolling with beetles.
The frozen throne.
My sight is
I
yours.
serve only the frozen throne. My
I shall
might
be your
cannot be
eyes.
matched. Speak. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons.
My sight is yours.
More gold requires time is fleeting.
What needs revealing?
Speak. I have heard the summons.
My sight is yours.
One attack upgrade.
I serve only the frozen throne. I'll see to it. Indubitably, I'll consume
I didn't get it.
and the dead.
Our forces are under attack.
My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
I shall be your eyes.
Speak. My might cannot be matched.
Our forces are under attack.
The frozen throne. I have heard the summons. I'll consume the living and the dead. I serve only the frozen throne. I'll see to it. By Neru.
Research complete. I shall be
I
your
have heard the
eyes.
summons.
What needs revealing?
Time
My
is
sight is
fleeting.
yours.
Speak.
What needs revealing?
Indubitably. My
My
might
sight is
cannot be
yours.
matched. Time is fleeting.
I shall be your eyes. Our forces are under attack.
It's a brutal creep jack. GG. Can beetles burrow level 3 or 2? 2 and 3, so anything but 1. I think there was a patch in 2020 or 2019 or 2021 where level 1 beetles could burrow. I'm not 100% sure, but I remember there was... Beetles used to be 1 beetle per summon. You had to do 5 summons for 30 mana. Now it's 45 for 2, so it already got a lot better. But they also allowed really early burrowing. Maybe without the upgrades as well. Is W3 booster bugged? I installed it, it's not working. It should work. Keep in mind that it is meant to work on OBS. And it can work for you in-game as well, but that requires a special setting. Oh, you mean it's not launching properly? I have the same problem right now. I'll let the developer know. It stays on a black screen, right? Rin Mazera? Yeah. Booster not launching. Remains on black screen. He usually responds to it pretty fast. I hate turning my obsidian statues into destroyers because they're so hard to micro. They are. They really are. Well, we're paying for it, Deco. I'm paying for W3 Booster, so we should be able to message the devs. Normally they would have a forum where you can post or tickets, but instead I have to do it. Man, I really like Microsoft. I'm a big fan of Microsoft and Microsoft services. They always help you move to the next level, upgrade things until they're better. I use this app called Microsoft OneNote. I know, using a Microsoft app when you know what they're like, but honestly it's been pretty good. Since about half a year ago, they've been letting me know that soon the end of service will approach for the version that I'm using, and I need to update to a new version. I did the same for Windows 11 and it was horseshit. So I decided maybe we don't update to the new version for OneNote. They might be bluffing again. Sure enough, they're not. Now they're behaving like ransomware. Microsoft OneNote locked all of my guide notes, all of my YouTube scripts, into read-only. I can no longer edit them. It's like ransomware without the ransom. Until you update to the new version, you won't be able to edit your notes anymore. You can only read them. I love it! As someone who doesn't like change, being forced to adapt to change is something that really helps me in life. So thank you, Microsoft. So I decided, let's do it. Let's update to the new version. When I update to the new version, they say, hold on a second. You need to update and back up all of your old notes. You need to sync them, and we haven't been able to sync them for a while. I said, okay, don't think about it anymore. Let's do it right now. I'm sorry. We're having an issue right now where we cannot sync your notes. Have you tried logging in and out of your account again? I say, okay, I'll log in and out of my account again, and I do. Still won't let me sync. Then they say, well, let's back up your notes. Make a note of where this directory is going to be, where your notes will be backed up. You'll need it for the new version of OneNote. I say, okay, let's go ahead and back it up. I'm sorry, we cannot find the backup. We cannot manage the backup right now. It's bugged. No backup. No backup. No sync. I log in and out of my Microsoft account. It's like, all right, let's set up your Microsoft account. Do you want to operate all of your Microsoft services from now on this account? Let's get you set up with a PIN. Let's get you set up. No, motherfucker, I just want to use an app to collect my notes. And it's gone. So I finally permanently switched to Obsidian. I already had it, but it's time to finally switch to it. Now, OneNote was better. I could paste links and videos in it, and Obsidian I can't. You forgot to emulate the flap opening before the nipple rub. Yeah. You can in Obsidian too, not as easily. Before you could just Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V, any URL, any video, any image, and it just pastes it right in. In Obsidian, it doesn't work the same. Do you want to set up OneDrive? Yeah, awful, awful. You just need plugins. Okay, I'll get some plugins. OneNote didn't need any plugins, but then there's the whole ransomware thing that kind of burned me on them. I guess you need to write markdown syntax manually in Obsidian. Yep, I do have to do that manually. Luckily, I know some markdown already. Why is nobody chatting in Battle.net? Great question. Hey nerds, why aren't you chatting? People always used to chat in these rooms, probably because they're all on Discord with someone. Or they're AFK or something. Just ask him, I'll chat, get some plugins. Okay, Leosopalder. Grubby, can we see the shirt you're wearing? It looks cool. Yeah, sure. I'm still a Windows user because of how deeply I despise Apple on a spiritual level. I do it for games. Do you sometimes find it odd being at your level, kind of stuck between playing the best in the world if you want to play seriously or dominating randoms? Yes, it is awkward sometimes, Torch. It's part of what I like so much about playing Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 4 and so on. Because I know my potential, but I'm not at the top yet, which means I have very quick matchmaking. And I'm playing against people that are about as good as me, but there's a chance to improve. Whereas when you're at where I'm at, it's not really an option to dedicate my life anymore to try and beat Happy. Because I don't want to play Warcraft 3 10 hours a day anymore. And so it is a bit awkward, yes. But I'm having fun with the games anyway, and I'm not even smurfing. The most stupid thing is when you delete a local file, it also gets deleted in the cloud the next sync. It's kind of silly. Is that with OneNote? Just don't delete anything. Surely you can win one game of Happy in a best of 7, right? No, and there's many people that can't. The last time I played against Happy in a show match was probably 2021. And I almost won 3-1. But then I lost 2-3. It was when the headhunter tactic was new. There are very few that can. Okay, I'm not finding games here too. Let's go Age of Empires. I mean Starcraft 2. Let's go Starcraft 2. Set game SC2. Starcraft 2. It's not just the queue time. I do kind of need to keep up with my Starcraft 2 level because I have another show match this Saturday and I'm 1-2 behind. Okay, here we go. SC2 VN. Hey Grubster, I want to get back into Warcraft 3. I always struggled with hero and unit abilities. What race hero would you recommend? Ah, so you want to get something with lots of passives. I recommend playing Orc with Blade Master and Mirror Image and Critical Strike. You start with Blade and Mirror Image. You use it every time you need to tank for a creep camp. And then you go for Headhunters behind it. So you go Blade, Headhunters, you creep to level 3. Then you get to tier 2, you get your Shadow Hunter. And some unit of choice. It can be Raiders, Walkers. Alright. Grab an expansion. Get a Shredder, go to tier 3. Get Torrents and Zerkers. I think that's a good way to play for someone that doesn't use a lot of abilities. Ah, hi Merchware. Yeah, good question. Oh, we found a game. Remind me after the game and I'll give away some merch. Protoss versus Protoss. Quite a large MMR disparity. 400 MMR diffs. Hups, Winter. PvP. GOHF. I'm playing against the whole gosh darn season against Winter. It does feel that way, that in Winter I'm playing against Winter. Gotta dress up warm. It's snowing, it's raining. Gotta take extra vitamin D supplements so I don't get winter depression. I'm an avid winter hater. Yeah. Let's go scout.
You have not enough minerals.
I don't hate winter because it's an opportunity to play loads of games.
Not enough minerals.
But I definitely prefer seeing some sun. Did you ever play in Code S? I went to Korea for the GSL once, yes. It was a disaster. I went 0-5 in groups.
You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack.
I need to see if he has another pylon here. He does actually. And his probe in my base went missing. No, he's right there. He's not missing.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack.
That's his way to like keep track of what someone is doing. He wants to see if I have stalkers or adepts. Sentry does a lot more damage on probes these days.
I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
He lets it finish. Interesting.
I am the voice of the eclipse. Not enough energy. You are cold. State thy bidding. I am.
Can I rush like 6 stalkers out? Is that good?
I am here in the shadows. Cold is the void. I am the voice of the eclipse. State thy you're cold. Weak. I am the heart of darkness. Weak. I am here in the shadows. For the reckoning, let our enemy know our fury. I serve. State I am the Yurik. We are one. Research complete. State thy bidding. I am the voice of the echo. I am the heart of darkness. You require here in the shadows.
Doesn't seem to do much because of shield battery.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
Shield battery OP.
That is the void. State thy cold. I am. We are. I am the. We are. I am the. I am the voice of the eclipse. You must construct additional pylons. State thy bidding. You must construct additional pylons. You have not. I am here in the shadows. Let our enemy know our fury. Cold is the void. I am here in the shadows.
Okay. Nice mistake.
You have not enough minerals. I am the void. I return. I am here in the shadows. You require my skills. We. I am. Cold is the void. You must construct additional pylons. State. You have not Understood. Your probes are under attack. Not enough energy. I return to serve. You have not enough minerals. Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. I return to serve. Let our enemy know not enough energy. I am here in the shadows. My life for life. Mineral field. I am here in the shadows. I feel. Your probes are under attack. We embrace the glory of battle. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. Justice be done. We embrace the glory of battle. Not enough energy. My life for hire. We embrace the glory of battle. Our pylon is under attack. Your foes are under attack. I am God. We embrace the glory of battle. Let our enemy know. Mineral field. Power field. My life for
Is he really taking another base?
not enough energy.
GG. GG. I was a pro Starcraft 2 toss in Heart of the Swarm and Legacy. In Heart of the Swarm and Wings of Liberty, yes. Never in Legacy. My peak MMR in Legacy is like 5,000 plus, which is like low to mid masters. A long time ago. That's low GM. That was low GM. I don't know if it is now. Is it possible to shift the minimap to the right side like in AoE2? I don't think so. Blizzard games in RTS generally have a lot less customizability than Microsoft games. Like Microsoft published RTS, let's say the H series, because there's a more purist approach to things. Anything that you can change that changes away from the standard, from the mean, is considered like potentially leveraging an advantage. Or at least That's my assumption for why it is that way. Or maybe to like give everyone the same conditions in general, yeah. I don't think this is Winter Starcraft, by the way, guys. It's just a guy called Winter. He would play on NA, no? One base all in or Zealot Stalker, Massing, Quick Expand. No guys, it's not Winter Starcraft. We don't like each other. This is some other guy called Winter. Why don't we like each other? Because he view-botted. I take a dim vision on view-botting. And he probably doesn't like me because I don't like him because he view-botted. He made a career out of starting with view-botting. Now people genuinely follow his content, like it. That's fine, but I remember. Is it worse than cheating in curling? I didn't fucking do it. Now fuck off. But they don't have video replay. It's a good meme. Sentries are very strong, got a buff. I'm not Winter Starcraft, I'm an Hungarian Winter, the original since Brood War. Hell yeah, you're the better winner. The better Winter. Sentries are strong. There's a build where you go 2 base, 7 gate, Adept, Immortal Sentry all in. It's pretty strong. Why Adept? Because they do good shredding versus Zealots before it goes out of control. With later superior Archon Immo Zealot Ball. Zeralot. That's kind of a base take. I really like his commentary. Ah, good for you. Good for you. I would not deny you guys any entertainment over something as legal as viewbotting. But personally, I remember and I hold grudges. There was also an Nvidia sponsor that was hitting at the same time. Him and I were the biggest StarCraft 2 streamers, except my viewers were legit. Nvidia wanted to find the biggest StarCraft 2 streamer, and they ended up going with him. He had slightly more views than me, but they were view-botted. And so the sponsor went to him. So like I have actual showcase as well of how it affected me outside of the just, you're corrupting the viewer category. But yes, I also hate people corrupting the viewership category with viewbotting. Speaking as a Canadian, I feel the Canadians were not in the wrong. Wait, are you serious, Get Rich Brothers? But he touched the granite. Adept's good versus light, so kills Zealots are very tanky, pretty much. You can kill with Archons and delay push with Blink. There's not really wrong. All right. Cheers. Like the post-game chat. Nice to see you playing Starcraft again. Love watching your games back in the day. Yo, thanks, Goonus Games. Goonus Games. Oh, I had the alerts on pause. My bad. Okay. We got 6 alerts on hold. Irush MC89, Keeper Mark. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Tier 1, Irish. Sunshine with the 5-month sub. Thank you. And nice casting last night. You brought that old school vibe with your microphone. I love it, actually. Don't change a thing. Winter Hungarian. Subscribed. Thanks, man. Yo, to Rater. Thank you for the Prime. 30 months. Vladel. Vix. Do you have Vix? Have you van Vix? Will you have Vix? When will you have Vix? Elite Lords of the Rings knowledge. Plato. If only Grubby wasn't a Protoss main.
Do you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Elite Lord of the Rings knowledge.
Would you consider an SC2 tier list? I mean, what would I be tier listing? The 3 races? The units? The only thing that my mind goes to is that I would tier list which units are most annoying to play against. You require more vitamin D. Will, thank you. Yo, thank you for the tier 1, Silba. Squirt Club with the 38 months. Thank you for the Prime. I mean, I could play some other races. It's gonna be a disaster. Just for fun, then.
Begone ads.
Guys, there's nothing wrong with squirting. I squirted with the 4 Kings in an early Warcraft 3 event that we were at. But it was tomato ketchup in the McDonald's. SCV, okay. We are against Protoss, okay. I playing one Terran game for fun. Hopefully it will in fact be fun. Hopefully I know enough from the matchup from the other side to kind of know how to take this. At least we're gonna get the banger music.
Not enough.
SCV ready.
SCV ready.
What? Big job, huh? Bad news? Huh?
I've had one idle worker, I think.
Additional supply depots required.
It's Carnival, Darebrained.
Ready. Huh? Yeah. Bad news? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. What's going on? Go ahead. Huh? Big job, huh? SCV ready. Uh-huh. Yeah, what? Bad news. Go ahead. Ah! Big job. In the rear ready gear. What's going on? Go ahead. Big job, huh? Huh? Yeah. What's going on? SCV ready.
Annoying.
In the rear with the gear.
That's why people put an SCV on the probe and never let go.
Will do.
Protoss are such shitheads, man. Just take the W and shut up.
Bad news.
I'm a Protoss main. Don't do me like this.
What's going on?
Additional supply depots required.
Go ahead.
You just GG'd me. That guy's a cheeser? Yeah, for sure.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Big job, huh? Yep. Go ahead.
I don't know any of the timings.
SCV ready.
Probably gonna lose my Reaper like shit.
Ah, you scared me. Oh, I'm listening.
Low ground.
SCV.
Add-on complete.
Forge, Twilight Council. You just get shield batteries to protect against this stuff. Oh, I forgot orbital.
Base is under attack.
It's on now. Armed and ready.
Oh my god, batteries are so good.
This better. You gonna? I'm listening. Fair enough.
What the fuck? Battery just defends against everything.
Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Oh yeah, baby. Big job, huh? And yeah. What? You want something? That. Armed and ready. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Yes. You gonna give me orders? By the numbers. Been waiting. Gangway coming through.
This is a disaster. I shouldn't have played off race. What a bitch.
Go ahead, SCV ready.
He must really hate Terrans.
You want a piece of me, boy? Ah,
Understandable.
you scared me. SCV ready.
Oh my god, he's taking a third already.
Huh? Bad news? Go. Well, SCV ready. Biscuit. We're screwed. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
In the rear with the gear. This SCV ready.
Oh, it's on.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Yep. Go ahead.
Not enough minerals.
Yep. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Roger.
Not enough energy.
I knew it's a possibility.
This better be good.
Not enough energy.
Armed and
Our SCVs are under
SCV
attack.
ready. By the number. You gonna give me orders? Been waiting on you.
Base is under attack.
Okay. Okay, man. Last time I played Terran a long time ago. I never even played Terran in Legacy of the Void, so I don't know how to spend all this money. Now try Zerg? No! No. But you have 4 more placement games. No, thank you. No, thank you. I couldn't even spend my money because I wasn't used to having that much money. Normally it's like 1 base, double gas, 1 Rax, 1 factory, 1 starport, squeeze out some units, then maybe start an orbital. Or it was like 1 Rax into command center, into 3 Rax, and then eventually 5. Kind of like how I did it, but then without the bonus bank that I had. Oh yeah, I have some loot giveaway. So there's this merch company that I have a bunch of merch on, that sometimes people get something. And there's also a gifting system that some donators sometimes utilize. And some of it didn't get redeemed. So I can give it away later. And I will do so now. There is a Grubby cap. I'm redoing the giveaway now. This is a giveaway from October 3rd by AJG88. You can win a Grubby cap. All you gotta do is type join
Someone just purchased Grubby Cap merch. Present emoji. Join Grub Hype Grub.
No need to exclamation mark. Just join. There we go. That's it. Hey, thanks, Praetor. Did you ever dabble in Brood War? Yes, I did. As a casual player. I was not good. It was very fun. I played the game a lot. Your consistency over so many years is amazing. You built a very good community. They're a very nice bunch of people, Adri Bird. Winter Botting Services. Thank you for the 3 months of subbing. I appreciate it. That is I don't think I've seen that name before, and you have 3 months. Simon B1109, thank you for the sub. Okay, here we go. I'm hoping for PvZ. Actually, I would go so far as to just play PvZ against chatters. Are there any chatters with 4 to 5k MMR? Because I feel like all the PvP and PvT is a waste of time. No, mine is only 3k. 5k? Yeah, 4k, 5k. I'm 6700 MMR Zerk. I can't do it. Okay, Cyril.
Sweet 16.
Yo, Creetler, thank you. I'm Terran, my Zerk is lower. Yo, Grubby, since we were talking about grudges, what happened between you and that one Dota streamer? Is there animosity or is it just fun jokes? You mean, Jensen? What was his name? Jensen? The guy that does the Bronze League heroes in Dota. Jenkins. There is no. Okay, so what happened is Jenkins yoinked Banana Slam Jama's Discord ID, BSJ. And I was having an occasional DM with BSJ. And you know how like the Discord DM system works where you can't find a DM because there's a lot of DMs that you have. So then you go find or start conversation and you type BSJ and then it comes up BSJ and I think that's BSJ, but it was Jenkins. So I had direct chat with BSJ, but when I tried to find him again, I got Jenkins and I didn't look who I was chatting with. And so I started talking to Jenkins like he was BSJ and he played along. So I was gonna meet BSJ and that one caster, and he is together with this Dutch caster and host. I was gonna meet all them, and then apparently BSJ didn't know about it because Jenkins was yoinking the convo without telling me. That's all, and that had nothing to do with anything. He just made it a joke as if that was the reason I quit in order to generate some fake drama. Ask in Hearthstone's or Rotterdam's chat for a worthy Zerk opponent. I'll just make a public lobby and we'll just see what happens if a Zerk joins. Was that a drama? No, I don't think so. If there is a Zerg with decent MMR, feel free to join. How would you rate that prank on a scale of 10? A 2. What's considered decent? 4k plus. Only high elo Zerg, Platinum plus. Yes. Did we get a winner? Melvida. Melvida, you won the Grubby Cap. Make sure to follow the link. And then that way... my Zerk is 5k. Yeah, that'll be great. Special underscore. I think Discord is better, Rui. I cannot see the updates of messages. Wait, special like major? Special? Like princess? Dude, you're way better than 5k, Zerk, for sure. Anyway, you can join. I randomly opened and you playing SC2, I was confused. No, my Zerk is 5k. Okay, let's go. Guys, Major, where are you from again? Is it Mexico? Yeah, Major is one of the best non-Asian Starcraft 2 players. He has a like 380 APM. Insane Terran player, has done great in tournaments. I don't know your exact achievements and accomplishments, but yeah, we practiced a lot together too. And no, nay. We practiced a lot together, and even when he would like 10-0 me, he would still keep playing without ever going easy or getting bored and quitting. Which I thought was interesting, because those are toxic traits that I have. Cannot find your lobby. Can you add me, Grubby1278? On EU? I don't know if I can actually get friend requests anymore. Because the weird thing is I don't have any friend requests, which is unusual. Huh. Is it you, Ami Sentley? No. Hi, SC2, great game. Yeah, man. Coming up, Hasman. Any chance we get a more in-depth SC2 arc in the future? Unlikely, if I'm being honest. If that's what you want to follow, get your hopes for, or sub for, I would say don't, because StarCraft 2 is a game that makes me very mad. I only like it within the context of playing against Leon right now, but I'm not enjoying PvP or PvT, actually. I only want to play PvZ. So, not an extended arc, no. So StarCraft 2 is your least liked. Do you know how to join chat channels? Yeah. I'm in channel Grubby. Ah, perfect. Yeah, SC2 is the RTS I played the most that I now kind of hate the most, if I'm being honest. It's partially a skill issue. It's partially a skill issue. But also, I feel like there are some design choices that I disagree with. I really liked watching you play SC2. Dude, at its best, I had so much fun with the game. But I feel like the game left me behind. Maybe it's a skill issue. But I'm still liking to play at my elo with people I know. Can you sum up the choices you disagree in a few sentences? Yeah. The game speed? The speed of the game is too high for me. The 12 worker change, I didn't like it as much. And there's like 8 units which design I don't like. Adept. Disruptor. Widowmine. Lurker, Swarmhost, Viper, Broodlord, Infestor. And then some racial asymmetry that bothers me. Like Creep Tumors I think are too strong. Force Field was too strong, but they fixed it quite well. I think a lot of people like the worker change. Especially casters, because the game gets to an interesting point faster than before. But it has taken away, in my opinion, some strategical variety. Before, I felt like there was a lot of nuance in your build openers. But now I feel like everyone gets the same army in 5 minutes. But then, I don't think you should just take my word for it, because there are a lot of Starcraft 2 fans and content creators that may like it. And they're playing. His cast's a little late. I feel like I was open for attack against Leon last time. What about a Brood War arc? It's possible. My Brood War arc would be to snipe and annoy Artosis on ladder, but it would take a long time to get good enough to meet him. You could be the Luigi to his Mario. Man.
The firstborn shall
Someone explain to me what's the objective in SC2? You have to destroy your enemies. Destroy all the buildings. Usually done via army and worker destruction.
Let your will be glorious to the combat is upon us. Forward. Najakar. Yes, exact. We are. Ire shall be reclaimed. The Templar. Where shall we march?
You must construct additional pylons. Discuss it, shall engage.
Combat. Give us your command. Najakar Mina. Ire shall be reclaimed.
Must be placed on a Vespine geyser.
Give us your command. Let your will be heard.
Dimensional strings.
Research complete.
You seek guidance?
Glory to the Daylong. Najakar Mina. Combat awaits. firstborn shall persevere. Our fate. We glorious combat is upon us.
We meet our fate. It is destined. Harmonize. An Erodine Washagal.
We face the enemy. You must place that in a power field.
The threat. You.
Naja, give us your command.
How can
Twilight for ire.
the enemy has discovered us? An omen.
Research complete. You have not enough minerals.
How can I aid you?
Let your will be heard.
Twilight for ire. The merging is complete. You must place that in a power field.
Let us begin.
We embrace the glory of battle. Twilight for ire. We embrace the glory of battle. Twilight for ire. And Tara Tassaga, we embrace the glory of battle. Under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Our fate.
You must place that in the power field. Mineral field depleted. We embrace the glory of battle.
Glorious combat is upon us.
You seek guidance? How can I? Let us. And
You have not enough minerals. Twilight for hire. We embrace the glory of battle. Orange, she said, I return to serve. Your probes are under attack. We are light power. Base is under attack. We assault. I like for fire. We would for mineral field depleted. We stand as one for hire. The merging Mineral field depleted. I return to serve. Upgrade complete. You have not enough Cassar de Templar. I like not enough energy. We embrace the glory of battle. Na Adam Atu. Honor. Our Mineral feet. Our pylon is under attack. Highlight for iron. We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle. My meditation is our mineral field depleted. You have not enough mineral. Cassar de Templar. I like my charm. Highlight for we embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle. We are. Highlight for dispersing. Wound. Our eye. Highlight for Tassadon, our heart, we my charge. We shall swing against the dark. We are focused. Dispersing. Not enough energy. Highlight for iron. We embrace the glory of battle. My Chakun Orkai, we are focused. We stand as one, Lord. We our mind. We embrace the glory of battle. Our mind. We are the blades of iron. Cassar, Templar. We. Cassar, data. Highlight for you have not enough mineral field depleted. We are the merging. Highlight for iron. How un or our might command me. Highlight for iron. We are. We highlight the glory of battle. We are of my meditation. We are highlight for iron. We embrace the glory of battle. We are my child.
Just GG. I killed a lot of drones, I think. 58 workers killed. Alright, alright, alright. I was not breathing enough. I was like... Workers active. Oh, nice. Nice, we killed his workers good twice. The battle looks cool, but I can't keep up with SC2. Yeah, it's tough. Is that Juanito? Yeah, it's Juanito. Spam this Dorito to help Juanito. Hoi Grubby, wie geht's dir? Ja, es geht gut. Danke, danke. Wie geht's mit dir? Hast du Spaß an SC2? Yeah, I'm having fun with PvZ, but not so much the other two matchups. PvZ was always my favorite, followed by PvP and then PvT the least. I know that may seem hard to believe that PvZ was my favorite, but that's also why I lost so much with the Swarm Host meta. Because it destroyed the matchup.
You have not enough minerals.
Why PvT least? Because I hate it when Medevac flies over my probe line, drops 3 Widow Mines, and then I have to work very hard to lose only 3 probes, and usually it's more, sadly. I just wrote hehe without hehe in IRL. Did you think hehe? A little bit, yeah. But I was writing it more than I was thinking it.
You must place that in a power field.
Shall persevere. Combat, let your will be heard. We are combat only. Glory to the day.
You have not enough.
To glory. We serve with pride. Glorious combat is upon us. The Templar march. Give up. Where shall we march? Yes, Executor.
Prismatic core online.
Ire shall be
Research
reclaimed.
complete. Phase crystals charged.
The first war shall persevere. I have met glory to the Daylong. Poor ire shall be reclaimed. We serve with pride.
Oracle perceiving. Our win. You seek guidance?
Let your will be heard. The firstborn shall persevere. Glorious combat is upon us.
This vessel.
An error.
Zaknaku Akbari.
Let us begin. How can I aid you?
Channel the light.
An omen. It is destined.
You must construct additional pylons.
We meet our fate.
Not enough energy.
Where shall we march? Give us your command.
Channel the light of iron. You have not. Highlight for iron. Highlight for iron.
Dimensional strings attuned. Let us begin.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Highlight for iron. Zack.
An air.
Highlight for iron. Not enough energy. We embrace the glory of not enough energy. Assault. You require.
The stars and the animals discover us. Na Zutai.
Upgrade complete.
You seek guidance?
Is complete. Highlight for iron. Command me. We are the blades of orange, Shisa.
Iron shall be
The
reclaimed.
glory of battle. Not enough energy. Highlight for iron.
We let combat awaits.
We embrace the glory of battle.
It shall give us. Let your will be heard. Glorious combat is upon us.
For guidance.
Our fates are one. Extrapolating.
Justice, my meditation field is depleted. You require more gas. Assault. Highlight for iron. Not enough. You require more Vespine gas. You not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. Highlight for iron. By your
Glorious combat is upon us.
highlight for iron. We embrace the glory of battle. We are the blades of iron. Na Adan Atum.
An omen.
We are the light of the power. We embrace the glory of battle.
Are you winning, son?
Maybe.
Energy. You require more Vespine gas. I am here in the shadows. Highlight for iron. Our mind.
Falcon.
We justice be done. We embrace the glory of battle. We stand as one. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
You have much more money than me and yet I donate.
You don't have to.
We shall spread the glory of the darkness. My charge. We embrace the glory of battle. The merging is we have not enough minerals. Minerals. You have not enough minerals.
And
Our mind.
our
We order. My charge. We are the light. We shall stand. We embrace the glory of battle. Command. For our attack. Upgrade. You have not enough minerals. Highlight for iron. Cassar de Templar. Mineral field depleted. Research complete. We embrace the glory of battle. You have not enough minerals. You must place that. Our pylon is under attack. Not enough energy.
Yes, Executor.
Our mind. We are the blades of iron. We seek enlightenment. Our pylon is under attack. You have the merging is annihilate. Not enough energy. Power. We need. Your probes are under attack. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Highlight for iron. You have not. Highlight for iron. Highlight for iron. We stand ready. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. We embrace the glory of battle. Highlight for iron. Your energies are under attack. You have not enough minerals. Highlight for we embrace the glory of battle. You have not enough minerals. Upgrade. You have highlight. Your probes are under attack. Assault data lock. You have not enough minerals.
our window is short. Do you seek guidance?
GG. So I had so much money and then suddenly I had no money. Oh, Juanito. He really doesn't have much either, but he has enough. Whoa. GG. Newt Cube, like you. You had so much money too, and then you don't owe 10 euros, and then you don't have any. GG's. See ya. Have a good one. That was a good attack after killing all those screens that fell apart. The problem here, I kept fighting with Stone Age weapons. I kept being zealots. Alright. You need to transition to a higher quality army. In fact, Harstem analyzed my gameplay, apparently. And maybe it will be good to watch it. Let's take a look and see what he says.
Over the games of Grubby returning to Starcraft 2 for the first time in, I believe, over 4 years, where he played some actual competitive games. He's going to be taking on Leon.
So Harstem analyzed it. Let's see what he says about it. It's El Capitan.
In today's video, we're going to be going over the games of Grubby returning to Starcraft 2 for the first time in, I believe, over 4 years, where he plays some actual competitive games. He's going to be taking on Leon, also known as Red Panda, a big German streamer who is a big fan of RTS as well. And this is
26-year-old guy.
in the context of them playing an RTS event in which every single week they play one map of Starcraft 2, one map of Age of Empires 2, and one map of Age of Empires 4. And at the end of 5 weeks, they see who won the most of those 3 best of 5s, and the winner of the most best of 5, so a best of 3 and best of 5, one could say, can crown themselves the RTS king. And I thought it would be funny to just have a look at the first-person view of Grubby as someone who hadn't practiced at all for this. He hadn't played any games in over 4 years. Kind of see him progress throughout the weeks. We're currently at week 3. And this is going to be the first game that we'll be going over.
So he only saw my third map, not the first 2 terrible losses.
Excited for it. I haven't watched these games yet. I've heard some rumors as to what it looks like. And we'll just pause and play.
Oh,
we'll hear his thoughts as well. And I think it will be interesting to hear what he thinks of the game and what he believes is still the correct way to play. Zerg.
Wait, I think this is my first game. He did watch my first game, right? Yeah, this is my first. Actually, oh, he watches all 3. Oh, God. Didn't we used to make pylon on the downhill?
Yep, low ground pylon.
Maybe pylon is supposed to be on the downhill.
Yep, 100%.
Oh, wow, I'm actually pressing Q because of AoE2 villagers being Q.
Yeah, he didn't even set up his hotkeys properly here.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't remember his hotkeys anymore properly.
I'm not even doing any hatchery blocks. The thing is, I don't know how to do hatchery blocks anyway.
You don't?
In Legacy of the Void. Many of the strategies that I knew how to screw with Zerg came from another time.
I actually think that this is a very good thing not to do. If you, especially because on this map, it's not even really possible to hatch block, but also generally if you're not very comfortable or if you haven't played in a long time, a hatchery block really complicates the situation. You need to be way more careful of things like link floods, and it makes the game much harder. On top of that, if your first pylon is on the high ground, you go for a hatch block, it's asking to be link flooded. So I think it's a good call not to do it. It's obvious to me that he has absolutely zero clue as to what he's doing. Like, he's going to build a second gate right now, I think.
Is it Imba or do I suck, Captain?
Before taking a first gas, which is just going to oversaturate his main base.
Another patch. Hopefully the build order kind of works.
No, it doesn't.
I played a little bit of Legacy. I think I got back to 5,000 MMR.
So low GM?
In Legacy. Low GM. I got the low GM. It's not bad, guys. That's like... Isn't that top 200? So 4 years ago, I got top 200 of Legacy. An absolute joke considering I didn't play for like 15 million years. But that's a few years ago. And the only thing I remember is that you can make double gateway in PvP.
Actually, at the start of Legacy of the Void, we would sometimes play 3-gate and 2-gate, but always on the low ground and go for like big adept attacks. We would, however, play it off a single gas. And once again, the key being that all the buildings would be on the low ground. He's kind of playing as if this is a PvP, but I've never really seen a build like this since Legacy of the Void beta, if I'm being real honest, in Protoss versus Zerg.
I am in the beta. Technically, I am in the beta of Legacy. Muscle memory is still there.
You forgot a chrono boost too on Pro. When you're playing 2-gate, you always have the chrono. Core is gonna be late. Should go down at 124 with this type of build. Goes down at 130. 6 seconds is really a big deal.
Just happens.
Also, has a weird setting where he can't see the amount of workers in his main base.
Yeah, I didn't turn it on yet.
Not sure if I had to.
It's on now. First or anything. Can you Nexus first? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it.
I have no clue what he's gonna do. Is he gonna Nexus before Adepts? This is so. Usually, if you'd play this build, you'd go Nexus before Adepts, but you could do that because you're cutting workers, I think at 19, and you'd even delay your second pylon, and you're playing off of a single gas. It's actually really hard to see his supply
wasn't showing.
And his gas as well because of his Twitch chat covering it.
Oh, my bad that I don't have on. I moved it already in my Starcraft scene.
It is very
I
annoying.
wonder if he would be so cheap. Oh, I should have scouted him. Duh. I definitely should have scouted him.
Yeah.
Sentry, and then a Stalker.
It is like a PvP build.
Did you see the face he made when I went Sentry Stalker? Look at his face. And then a Stalker.
It is like a PvP build.
You have not enough minerals.
You have not enough minerals.
If you were to show me this as a screenshot, I would 100% think this is a PvP. Like, actually, if this was a Protoss versus Protoss, this would be a pretty sick build order. Like, almost exactly how I would play it right now. Like, Sentry Stalker. I guess my core would be about 6-7 seconds faster. And my second pylon usually is next to my mineral line in PvP in case there's Oracle harass. You can build a battery, but... yeah, this being a PvZ is freaking wild. Oh, no. So, you see this little spot over here is a spot where you can build the pylon. And you're always going to be capable of building a wall. It's like the map maker helping you.
Yeah, my pylon's too far left.
Or he probably doesn't know about the fact that map makers put these things down. This also is not a full wall with the sentry in the wall. Links can still push through it.
I know.
If it's a stalker, not the case.
Of it. I don't have any plan yet.
It's a bad sign.
No plan. Oh yeah, people often went to depths.
Yeah.
To scout.
I had a very similar experience to this when I played Warcraft 3 last year, where sometimes while you were playing, you remembered like an old thought coming up. It's like, all right, people used to do this, not this. Right now, this build order is very reminiscent. That's not a good force field. He actually wanted those probes to come down so they could help his sentry. Would have probably been better. Now he's gonna lose a sentry.
Maybe
the force field just stops his mining and his adept from coming out.
And the probes go on pause.
Micro's quite decent though. His mechanics are pretty
terrible.
Good.
Pretty terrible.
Like his mechanics are so much better than his game plan.
No, they're not.
Starts at +1. Like this game is very reminiscent of not even Heart of the Swarm, but Wings of Liberty.
Yeah.
Like sentry-based early
Doesn't
games.
dementia often work that way? That you go back to your childhood, not like your 20s or 30s?
Bit of Forge maybe in there. It feels very weird. Double gate before Nexus.
Glory to the
Stargate is a terrible idea.
It's way too late.
He has no plan, like at all.
Full energy on Nexus.
I don't think he watched a single game either.
No, I
Just
didn't.
To figure out like
we were not supposed to prepare, Harstem.
Any type of current meta.
That's the plan of the matchup.
It's
of the
funny
show
because
match.
mechanically he's still very good.
No, I'm not.
It reminds me like, imagine you have a race going from San Francisco to New York. With a car, like a car race from San Francisco to New York.
I don't get it anymore.
And the first thing he does is he just drives...
Crap! That was meant to be a feeding.
He just drives straight into the ocean. But he's driving really freaking fast. And it's like he's very good handling of the car. He just didn't look at the map at all where to go. And then he gets back out of the water and it's like, all right, let's drive to Seattle. It's like, what? Like, you know where New York is? It's like, no. No clue. But I know how to drive a freaking car. And it's the same here. Like, he really knows how to drive a car. But he just doesn't know where to send it to.
Illusion. I just wanted to drive.
Did he
I needed to take a drive. I don't know where.
Colossus?
Well, yeah, it gave me 2 adepts.
It's truly terrible. Zealots and stuff. This is super hard of the Wings of Liberty. We used to do 3-gate pressure with like sentries and zealots and stuff.
Yes.
Even in Heart of the Swarm, I guess sometimes we would do it.
I liked
but
it.
Then off of 1-gate openers. Super oversaturated. Too late on the gases as well. The gas is your most important resource as Protoss.
I suddenly remembered batteries exist.
Leon is a little bit more up-to-date on the meta, from what I understood, but mechanically I think is worse. So over time, as the weeks progress, if Grubby practices, he should get significantly better. Where Leon is pretty stuck on his level, you know? He doesn't have the free upgrades anymore in build order that are gonna make him much better. These gases are so late, it's insane. 6 minutes. That's actually too late even for gases on the 3rd base usually, with any standard build order. But he wasted so much time building a forge, getting upgrades, getting a cannon, a terrible 2-gate opener.
Terrible.
Warps in at a slow pylon. Robo in the wall. No chrono boost whatsoever being used here. I wonder if he's even going to use it on gateways. I think he already has +1 though. Also, doesn't use any camera hotkeys, I
Why
think.
am I not chrono
Or at least I
boosting?
haven't seen him use it once.
Okay, I tried to use camera hotkeys, but I actually removed camera hotkeys because I played a game of Warcraft 3 and Starcraft 1 inside of SC2 as a custom map. And in order to control my Farseer Tauren Chieftain, I needed my F keys. And normally my F keys are my camera hotkeys. But I switched it for a custom map like 3 years ago or 2 years ago for some YouTube content and some fun. And that's why I didn't have camera hotkeys. But I didn't complain about it, but that's why I don't have camera hotkeys.
Warcraft 3 doesn't have camera hotkeys. I don't know about Age of Empires. I think 2 probably doesn't. I don't know about 3.
I think it does, but I don't use it. But I always used it in
4,
SC2.
sorry. You forget that Age of Empires 3 isn't actually played. He's gonna go for an attack now. So if his opponent was playing any type of roach build, he would just be dead. Like, he would not kill a roach. He had 0 pressure on the opponent. So, like, his opponent should probably on like 66 workers. At least, could be 70.
Maybe 67.
Templar Archives. In compositionally, not that bad. Like Zealot, Immortal, Arcanish. You could definitely make something happen, but this attack is absolutely bananas. Like, this is suicidal. Hydras is a nice army to fight with what he has. If it was roaches, he'd be super cooked. But even now, he's pretty freaking cooked.
Slow pylon.
Another slow warp in.
I suddenly saw, hey, there's a watchtower, so he saw everything.
His upgrades are quite good. And he's scouting for outside bases as well, which is kind of cool. He probably could have cancelled a fort with this, actually, now that I think about it. Look how much gas he has. Like, gas is the most important to spend ASAP. He's just floating it. Takes a fort base while being attacked.
You must place that in.
Oh, he's going tower. He's cool.
What? That's a lot of banelings.
Yeah, it was like 5 or 6. But if you only have zealots, you can't hold it.
2 observers over the
2
robo.
observers. Very old school too. So back in the day, we used to build so many observers in PvZ. We'd often scout with observers as well.
Yeah.
Because we didn't have easy hallucination and we didn't use oracles as much. But nowadays, you just use oracles or hallucination if you're playing like non-Stargate builds.
They buffed it though. They buffed all of it. Hallucination used to be an upgrade, if I recall correctly, in Wings of Liberty. And then in Heart of the Storm, I think they gave it by default. And then now we also have energy giving from Nexus on the Sentry, so you can do way more. And then Revelation didn't show burrowed units, so you couldn't use it to show burrowed Zerglings, burrowed Lurkers, burrowed Swarmos, but now it does. So that's why we had to use observers.
Glaives. Like, observers are such a slow way of scouting, and Zergs have gotten so good at spotting where they are that they almost always get sniped by overseers.
So we just don't make them at all?
Which is all usually very frustrating and not a consistent scout anymore. And they're expensive. He's freaking cooked right now, though.
Yeah.
Pulling back, which is good. Could maybe fight this.
Not if I go
If
before the
any banelings show
Archons.
up, though, it's over.
Didn't see the banelings coming. Chrono boost on a deactivated forge.
Oh, he wants to expand really badly. He needs to spend his gas. Zealots are such a bait in this type of scenario. You think you can stay alive for a little longer, but they don't. It doesn't matter if you have 30 zealots or 5; they just die against banelings. That you just can't engage.
Well,
into
what
this
can you
type of
make? What if you don't have
Which is
gas?
always interesting to see.
You can't make anything.
Archons. I like that he's like hold position so far in the back. Oh, slow warp in and zealots. It's a panic response.
A war
Yeah,
prism
he's
just
absolutely
finished.
cooked. Like 100% over.
GG, man.
GG.
GG. Sick play. Wow.
So this is going to be the second week. Now I saw that Grubby had played no extra games in between, so 0 amount of practice.
Okay, the reason is, even though we were allowed to practice after losing, it went against my pride, because I used to be a pro, you know. Yeah, so I thought I'll just fix my hotkeys and play again. And not practice. This was a mistake.
But knowing him, he probably prepared a little bit mentally, might have even looked at 1 or 2 replays or at a strategy here or there to figure it out, you know, what the hell to do. because I know it's quite competitive. It would surprise me if he was okay with just losing like that.
You're like,
Okay, once again, same map. And let's see if this time at least he's gonna go down with the probe.
I didn't look at build orders.
He's even like freaking stacking the workers. That's so funny. Like, this is also such a like a pro thing to do. You know, it's like you're looking to optimize every little
Go
thing.
for Forge Fast Expand and then mass me some carriers, boys.
I don't mind the carrier plan. I think Forge Fast Expand is just really, really bad and really serves no purpose
Hopefully
except
that still works.
delaying yourself. You can always be safe with a gate and a scout. Like the Forge and the Cannon only delays your gateway, and what delays your gateway delays your Cybercore. What delays your Cybercore delays your
Stargate.
first Stargate units, and what
Late-
delays your first Stargate units
late scouting.
gives your opponent a lot of freedom and makes it much easier to
don't
scout as well.
Really know the build orders, but I practiced this and I beat a ladder opponent, so that's pretty cool. It was a Zerg. Yeah, I
Because I
beat.
played one game.
Okay, I played one game. I beat a 3800 MMR Zerg. It's his fault that I still had faith in this build. If he beat me, then I would have been disabused of this notion.
I guess.
I have to, of course, check him. He could do like a Zergling run by. He could be 15 pull. I mean 13 pull for all I know.
12 pool also. He's going blind cannon before gateway,
Terrible, horrible.
and his scout timing probably wouldn't see links moving
Must
out.
construct additional pylons.
You have not enough minerals.
It's gonna be an okay wall, I think. So 157, 158 on this map, the 12 pool would arrive. He would scout it here right now with this
Oh, look
probe.
at me. I know the
It's-
exact second the Ling run by would arrive. 1:57 on this map. 1 minute 57. So you have Check's stopwatch. You have 10 seconds left until the Zergling run by could happen. Yeah, I used to remember these timings. I don't know them anymore.
The hatchery timing, like, would be late, but he scouts here and
No
figures
rush.
out what it is. This is significantly better than last week, though. Like, last week's build order was so freaking terrible. Like, this build order also is genuinely terrible, but less terrible. Like, it's like economically way better.
I love the
And in
Dutch
early game,
honesty.
That's really all I care about. He really needs like a second gas, though.
What
Like,
about
he's
second
delaying
pylon?
nothing, taking a
I
second
don't
gas,
need it.
because he has plenty of cash for everything.
Oh, I could
I
just
think
get
he's
a
going to get
third.
supply block, but once again, his chat is blocking the supply area.
can just get a third
okay,
gas.
never mind. He didn't get supply block. It wasn't even close. Usually if you play like Nexus first, you get a little bit supply block, so I'm surprised he didn't here at all. He gets a Zealot in the wall too. Like, he's playing so safe as well with like the probe in the wall and everything. I bet he has nightmares of Bly and Nurcho running by 4 links past the cannon, because that's what they always used to do back in Wings of Liberty. So you always keep a probe in the wall, and then Nurture would try to right-click your probe and then go through with 6 or with 8 links. Such an Acer Zerg move that was.
Yep.
God, I hated that.
Not enough minerals.
He's so afraid. He still has nightmares. I can feel it. Like, he's gonna scout for a third base. Oh, so his Stargate here is delayed by almost a minute, about 55 seconds or so, which is really freaking late.
But I'm
for
using
your initial
Chronoboost.
tech structure. His eco is so much better than last week already, though, that I don't really care much. Like, I think this is significantly better than whatever we were doing last week. I still hate this build order, but I don't hate the plan of going
You
into
should try
carriers
it,
because it's
Harston.
really simple to play.
Maybe it's better than you think.
Building 2 pylons like this is obviously very inefficient. It's just not good. And I would have loved, rather than seeing an Adept, to get a Stalker here to deny vision. Because the Adept cannot walk across the map due to speed finishing up about 10-15 seconds ago.
Glory to
And now the Overlord still gets a free scout anyway. So you're also scouting with a probe. Starts a Stargate? Or the Void Ray?
You have not enough minerals.
Pylon over here.
Shit battery.
So, oh, he's built another pylon.
I'm spamming pylons, yeah.
This is also very like Wings of Liberty, brained, Heart of the Swarm brain. That is blocking the Nexus, that pylon. Like, map makers have gotten really nice about telling us where to put stuff, right? That is 100% blocking the Nexus. Am I crazy?
No, you're right.
Cancel it. No, he doesn't feel it. He has no feelings. Well, like, he obviously has like no feeling for the game right now. Look, he's gonna be upset. Oh, cannon first. Oh no.
I am here in the shadows.
Luckily, that
Second
cannon is going to
Oh,
help
this
to
guy
clear the
finished
pylon.
smoking.
Oh no, it's not.
No, honestly, calm response. Doesn't get upset. Accepts his failure as a Protoss player.
Yep.
And moves on. I mean, the bigger failure here is floating 700-700 while trying to tech into carriers. Like, his main goal here seems to be denying vision. But because he waits so long with putting down his tech, he doesn't have any threat coming out of him once more. So, once again, the opponent can just do whatever they want. Probably could go up to like 95 drones at this point.
He didn't.
Like, if this was a high-level Zerg player, there'd be 95 drones, an Overseer Scout coming in soon. Ooh.
Ah, can't attack me because of a cannon. What do you do now?
+1. So, once again, this is like a fat giveaway as well. If the Zerg ever scouts the cybernetics core, you immediately know what's going on. This is also incorrect, like throwing down these stargates as your fleet beacon finishes just delays the production of the next few.
Way too late.
I feel like one thing that we used to do very wrong in Heart of the Swarm and Wings of Liberty often was getting too many tech structures, but you get them too late. So you're building 3 carriers at the same time, but your initial 4 carriers are much later. Like, you could have had them faster, you know?
Yeah,
if you just tighten up the build a little bit. I think we were too obsessed with building like buildings at the same time rather than building them when you should. This was a very unfortunate rally. Like, Red Panda, also known as Leon, his opponent, is doing this very well. Like, actually good Ling control. Like, it's so obvious that he's played way more Starcraft in the past few years.
Yeah, man.
This wall
He played
is
6,000 games of Legacy of the Void. I have 600. And he played 1 year ago and 2 years ago. He is in 10 seasons. He was ranked in 10 consecutive seasons in the last 2 years.
Horror to watch.
Low GM.
The Overseer Scout would just end the game. Carriers are really weak against Corruptors, and as there's no ground forces supporting... Twilight? Okay, don't mind it. No ground forces supporting, like anything.
He definitely didn't play 6,000. Oh, lifetime 6,000. No, lifetime 6,000 Legacy, I believe.
Like any Corruptor attack. I bet usually at 7 minutes, Leon or Red Panda finds slightly more probes mining at the 3rd, and this move is significantly better. But in a way, it's kind of nice to see that your opponent has nothing yet. I wonder if this is a 4th base, by the way, or a 5th base. Like, this Zealot warping it in is...
I think that's a 5th.
I mean, it's crazy, right? Like, what is one Zealot gonna achieve here?
Kill
like,
one
kill
drone.
a drone? Never.
No?
Well, actually, it could, but it's very unlikely. So you're probably not doing anything useful. This is also the wrong 4th base to take that he's planning on taking. Usually you'd want to take the left side base. It's much easier to defend these areas.
Yeah.
I find this base very difficult to hold.
Yeah. My bad.
Starts +2 pretty quickly. So knows what he's working towards as well. Like good upgrades from carriers. Using Chrono Boost quite well, especially compared to last week. Like, at least we have somewhere where we're going. I don't like how we got there, but I kind of like the spot that we're going towards.
But I need High Templars too.
Robotics facility I'm not a fan of. It doesn't really contribute to anything. Like, what are we gonna get? Immortal?
It sucks.
Colossus, Disruptor?
Observer. I think I got it for Observer.
With the main threat that we should be facing, and that should be Corruptors. So we should be working towards a way to deal with Corruptors. Either adding Void Rays in the mix.
Holy shit, 5-star.
I think we have too many production structures. Or trying to get Templar out. And obviously Templar...
One Zealot's run by.
I think Templar would be the correct call, because Carrier plus Storm is quite good.
Yes, I need Templars.
Dark Shrine might be for Archons, but I just don't think he has enough stuff. So this is a Zerg player that has been untouched for 9 minutes, and then goes for a big push.
Oh shit, I come with the carriers from the left. It's so bad.
Enough here to hold. The Hydras are going to show up. Oh, that's also pain. And I have 5 supply right now.
I think I can beat him with carriers this time.
Robo finishes up. Can maybe build an observer for no reason.
I can do it better.
In carrier count is quite easy. I wonder if +2 actually finished up. Can you see that? Okay, this is going to get cleaned up actually. It's not bad. And worker count remains decent too, I would say. It's like maybe 58 or something, 57, 60. There's no... I thought there would be a fort base on the north side on the 12 o'clock, but there's actually the base on the left, the 9 o'clock, was the fort base. Unless the
Guys,
middle base...
look at what I'm doing in the UI right now, the selection of the carriers. So this is a problem that I have because of Age of Empires 2. In Age of Empires 2, you deselect units, one unit, you deselect one unit out of your control with control left click. In Blizzard, control left click is select all of that unit. So I wanted to find all my carriers, so I press all army hotkey and then control left click my carriers. Watch.
There's no... I thought there would be a fort base on the north side on the 12 o'clock, but there's actually...
There. See, I'm going to control left click this carrier over here.
The base on the left.
But actually, I shift left clicked it, because in Age of Empires 2, shift left click is select all of this unit. So I was like, I want all my carriers. So then I'm like, okay, wait, if something went wrong. So I have to press all army hotkey again. This time I'm like, oh yeah, it's control left click, like in Starcraft and Warcraft. Yes, it's inverted. And neither the Blizzard series nor the Age of Empires 2 allows you to invert them. So you just have to get used to it. Left is right, right is left, up is down, black is white, you are me, I am you. Just remember that every time you think of doing something, it's the other way around.
Unless the middle base got taken, but I don't think
so. And then
so.
I did it wrong again for a second time, see?
On the left, the 9 o'clock was the fort base. Unless the middle base got taken.
I still didn't get it. And finally I did control left click.
From the shadows.
Dark Shrine that is done. Is that the... Yeah, that's the Stargate still producing. I'm gonna rebuild our wall. Observer comes out. Once again, very hard of the swarmy. Okay, DTs were warped in, but there's a response ready for that.
Too many gas maybe at this point. Hey, my 5 Stargates can't produce.
Mechanically, this game looks so much better already than last week as well.
From the shadows.
But like theoretically, this was also, I mean, quite weak.
Yeah.
Lots of tech. I just like the idea of carriers more. I think that was kind of his plan too. So this is why taking that top base can be quite tricky.
He's
kind
there
of isolated from your third.
He's there so
you lose
fast.
Workers here, that sucks. I really wonder if our +2 finished. I don't actually know. Wish he would select one of his units so we could see.
You can't see it on carriers because they got interceptors in their inventory.
Observers also don't remain cloaked. I don't think he's aware of that. So he's just putting them in observer mode the entire time.
I didn't know.
To be fair, it's a very recent patch. And not recent as in like 7 years ago, but recent as in
oh, actually recent.
5-6 months ago, 4 months ago.
From the shadows, I come.
Okay, I hope he takes the left side base now. He seems very keen on taking that top. He's gonna get a storm, which is the correct call. There's a top side base for the Zerg coming in right now.
I think you need Archons and High Templars. If you don't have Archons with your carrier High Templar army, then he can run Zerglings at the High Templar and kill them when there's enough distraction.
Life is that if the Zerg is 2 gases up, the game is kind of okay for Protoss. If the Zerg is more than 2 gases...
Did you see how long it took me to select all army hotkey and find some units? Look.
Usually my rule in life is that if the Zerg is 2 gases up, the game is kind of...
I press all army hotkey and I'm looking, and then I have to remember control or shift. It's like 5 seconds.
Okay, for Protoss. If the Zerg is more than 2 gases up, the game is really bad for Protoss. And if the gas count is even, the game is really bad for Zerg. Like those are...
Let's hear what Harstem said again.
Gases up, the game is really bad. Gases up, the game... Usually my rule in life is that if the Zerg is 2 gases up, the game is kind of okay for Protoss. If the Zerg is more than 2 gases up, the game is really bad for Protoss. And if the gas count is even, the game is really bad for Zerg. Like those are generally the rules that I live by in the PvZ matchup. Okay, Pylon's gonna get cleared. DT is helping out. Link's kind of active. Another observer. I can't remember the last time I saw this many observers in a PvZ. Such a bad unit.
Yes,
you want one with the army to clear creep.
It always was bad.
He's gonna get a couple of Templars.
The game is too fast for observers.
How far is our... You think he's gonna start the next upgrade there? Oh, got caught out in the middle. That's bad. I wonder if there's the Hydra speed, what you call it? The little dash. I'm not sure. Okay, he didn't have plus...
I saw one of my opponents use this. The little Hydra dash. It gives them like half a second of bonus movement speed. Like a mini stim that gives only move speed but no stim. Like no attack speed. Did they give it to them to like dodge Disruptor and Side Storms?
Starts armor now. Didn't have +2. I don't know what his opponent's upgrades are. He doesn't have
You don't get sugar-coated by Herstem? Well, I'm glad. I hate sugar-coating. I love how he's talking.
he starts armor now. Didn't have +2. I don't know what his opponent's upgrades are. He doesn't have storm yet either, so he can't storm. Okay, now he got it. Shoot storm.
Oh. Couldn't find the hotkey. I thought Psystorm was T. Like, my memory went to Psystorm equals T, not R. I probably changed it from T to R myself, but I forgot that I changed it, and my ancestral memory activated. So after this match, I put it on R and T. RT _
Storm.
Oh.
Storm.
Ah.
Oh, that's chaos.
Hotkey
Even
issue.
with storm, this would have been a tough fight, to be honest.
My Templar.
They died. There's so many Hydras.
I have no more interceptors.
Base is under attack.
The Protoss is so weak when you're down
Right
85
before
supply.
my intercept. Right before my Templar. I wanted to say something like right before they got Storm or right before they had Mana, but neither were true, so I stopped. But there was something with hotkey that didn't fully like materialize as a thought that I could actually express verbally. No, not again. Oh. My hotkey for Storm was wrong. Why the fuck is it R? I thought it was T.
Yeah, it's usually T.
Huh? So it didn't even cast.
Didn't even cast.
Lost again.
Wouldn't have mattered.
GG. Why is it T? Why is it R? Oh no. GG. GG.
He smiles, but he's not happy.
The cheeky air toss.
I tried to go back to what I was playing in Legacy 3-4 years ago, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember how I would beat someone that played so well as you. I will practice for next week.
I think.
Practice for next week. All right. Let's see what the third week has in store for us. With some practice.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Week 3. Ruby Rock. Different map for the first time.
Different hair
I have a
too.
cheese in my head, but I once lost a tournament finals and doing a cheese in the decisive game when I was good enough not to, and I always regretted it. I prefer losing with macro in that series.
I am Singapore.
Yep.
I am actually going to macro this out.
The finals was against Sting.
Because
I think.
if I lose with a cheese, it will feel much worse than if I lose with a macro.
Interesting. Because I always felt like one of his good skills in Starcraft 2 was his ability to
I
pick
am
strategies.
Singapore finals against Sting,
Yeah, Sting.
where I took second place.
3-2, I think he
I
lost.
should have won that, in my opinion, anyway. In his opinion, probably not.
2013. I am Singapore.
He probably thinks he deserves that.
Beating down the cheese. All right.
No, I actually missed the music. I'm gonna turn it on anyway.
All right. Gateway first on the low ground. A simulator. We're kind of back here.
We're back
This is
in the
an
game.
actual build order. So for context, after he lost the first 2 weeks, I checked his StarCraft 2 account, and I think he played about 50 games or so on the ladder. He went from 3.8k to 4.3 or
I
4.4.
used to play without music for tryhard games.
There's like 500 MMR.
Distracting. Yeah.
It's quite a lot. Plus 10 MMR per game on average. Good stats as well. I think 34 to 16.
Opening.
20 Nexus. This is correct. He's late though. You see, like not tight. Because he doesn't know when to send the worker.
I was 45 minerals late. I thought my build was good. You're gonna complain about 5 seconds? 5 seconds, Harstem!
Down, but he knows the build order. Or approximates the right build. So this should be a 20 core, but it's going to be 21 core.
Low
which I'm okay
GM
with.
timing.
Now it goes back. Should take a 22 gas. Like this is by far the most accurate build. I mean, this is just a build order. And then with serious mechanics backing it up, it's
Yeah, but I
already
forgot
much
pylon.
better. We should build a pylon now. We're actually really late with this pylon.
Yeah.
It's
It's
okay.
because I pro-harassed.
Scouted as well.
It's worth
seen
it for the
everything that
mental
he's up
advantage.
It is such a huge difference.
The damage to self.
Yeah.
Damage to self.
Long distance mining is also damage to self, but way less impact.
Wait, he doesn't like long distance mining? I don't like going over 16 out of 24 because it messes up my perfect 2 by mineral field. Like 2 per mineral field probe allocation. In the old days, when you added extra peons, then sometimes they would start fucking with each other and there'd be a lot of travel. And I didn't like how it looked visually. And they would disrupt like the perfect metronome of 2 probes per close field. So I just started long distance mining them. But maybe I should just go 17, 18, 19, 20, and then bring 4 over when the expo finishes.
Than the supply block that he just had. Okay, he goes Adept Warp Gate before tech. So usually this would indicate non-Stargate.
I studied his overlord locations. So hopefully
What a tryhard.
we'll be able to do some nice overlord hunting.
Yeah, that's one. I did notice in the previous series that there were 2 overlords nearby the main base, which is very uncommon at high level. Because then something like a Void Ray becomes way more effective.
Here, and here later.
Okay.
Fire
Ooh,
shall be
might want to go back for that. I would cancel this. This shade. Against a non-hatch block, you don't really want to send this across if there's 2 links in your natural.
come.
It's like you're not really going to deal damage most of the time. Oh, no, just use the Adept. Don't deny the layer mining for this. It's a waste. He's losing... like, these links have been pretty much worth it, even though they died. They get a full scout.
It's just 1 probe!
Actually, pretty decent. Close to being supply blocked as well right now, so really needs a pylon. Should be a pylon before the gateway, but... might be okay. Won't get supply blocked, perhaps. Okay.
Oracle's gonna be late now.
So we have 1 Overlord above the natural, 1 Overlord down there, and then Overlords way too far to the middle. Like, we just saw 1 over there, too. He needs to pull back. The moment you see Void Ray opener, you need to pull back all Overlords. That's the rule. Spore is way too quick here. Second gas is too fast as well. So despite the scout, we get a poor response.
Most Zergs on the ladder, their Spore is finished before my Void Ray is even finished. The moment they see Stargate, they instantly make triple Spore. It's terrible, horrible.
A poor-ish response out of the Zerg. This is a very fast Nexus, like just the standard Nexus timing. Like, also the mechanics seem even cleaner than before, despite it already being the strongest part. It's crazy how quickly he improved. Actually crazy.
Still terrible though.
He does need to take his gases much faster though. Still bothering me.
You know why I didn't take my gases faster? I read like a YouTube or a Twitch chat comment saying that I took my gases too early.
Nice wallback. I don't know what Red Panda's MMR is. Like, based on seeing him play,
4.5 to 4.7.
I'd guess a little bit higher than 4.3. I'd say like 4.6, 4.7 or so.
Holy shit, he's good. He plays those games, doesn't he? Guess the ELO? He perfectly hit it on the money.
I think he used to be low GM.
That's the rank
Like
roulette,
for
bro.
Twilight, very
Yeah.
late for double Stargate unit.
Rank roulette is a real skill to build, and if you train it, you get better.
Could be like probably 40 seconds faster. But
Wait, he
this
said my Forge and Twilight are late?
okay, Force Twilight, very late
Okay, apparently they need to come at 4 minutes.
for double Stargate unit. Could be like probably 40 seconds faster. But this is like infinitely better than anything I've seen so far. Lots of links coming out. Should not be capable of getting any major kills. Killing Adepts is okay as long as they don't get rebuilt. I don't love rebuilding Adepts for this. But this is like a panicky response.
Yeah.
Like the Oracle is going to save you anyway. Void Ray's coming back as well. How many kills do we have on the Void? 4. I wonder if all of those are OVs. If that's the case, this is way, way better.
I don't think it is.
Grubby's also walling in a way that we used to do 10 years ago. But in the past 10 years, we've gone more to walling a bit more in a subtle way. So
What do you mean? How does he know how I'm gonna wall? On my third. He doesn't know. Did he pre-watch this?
Like create like a semi-wall at your
Yes, semi-wall is awesome. I used it in 2013 or 2014 against Vortex in WCS Europe. I won with it. He called your wall out of style. This wall never goes out of style. It's very good against Baneling run by.
rather than like a full blocking everything off, which can be easily killed by Lurker or Hydra. You have no way of really defending it. Like he wants to completely cut off this area, this bottom side.
Yes.
Which I would rather build them like above the gas here, so I'd wall like over here maybe.
Above the gas, he would wall over here. Oh. Well, I am.
Pile in the back.
I am with 4.
So it's like it's a different approach to things, and my approach is better.
No.
This wall is not very nice.
No, it's very good. Wait, I cancelled the gateway. Look.
Gas is once again quite late. But don't forget that the first week we saw gases on the natural coming down at 6 minutes, and I was complaining about that. This Templar Archives timing is very good, by the way.
Yes,
Once more, this build would probably die to any serious roach timing, but the roaches would require there to be queens. So it would have to be a queen roach walk, or a roach hydra attack, but this is too early for a roach hydra attack.
Yes. His hydra then finished probably 10 seconds ago, so he couldn't yet.
But I think generally this is very unsafe to anything roach-based.
I knew he's not going roaches. I knew he's going hydras again.
Like it's too zealot heavy. I think the scouting is a little bit poor still as well. And we're very late on the immortals.
Oh, I should make immortals.
He's really fond of these move outs, which aren't very good.
Why not?
I do like
it's good. You force people to make army. I'm doing a small move out to clear creep and make army, and then I'll just fly away with my mass recall or medivacs when the army comes to surround me and kill everything I have.
Extra gateways being added. I would prefer seeing extra robos being added in.
Okay, 2-3 robos.
Much faster. He seems to have like mentally created a timing for the Templar Archives when it should start, but he doesn't have one for the robo yet.
Yes, that is actually correct. Dude, he's soul reading me. He's soul reading me. I saw games where Protoss made the robo and where they didn't. So to me, it was an option. Maybe it is an option, but maybe whether or not you make it determines how you spend and how you follow up, whether you're going for like a kill timing on 3 base. Probably if I'm going for a kill timing and I don't want to make robo because it comes too late, like I have some information that allows me to end, then I should be full spending my resources with the exact correct amount of gateways, with a war prism or with a nearby pylon with a gateway, so I can keep full sending it.
Which is probably quite important as well. Oh, nice movement with the Hydras, but this seems like a serious attack.
Yeah, small little harass.
Bane's coming in.
To end
this
the
could
game.
Be dangerous for both players. Oh, we even have a run by on the north, the fort base, which has a lot of drones too, by the way. Look at that. I think we're like 78 drones, 6 gas. So Hydra Ling Bane for a 3rd time in a row.
Yeah.
Which they say 3 times is the charm, but what if it already worked in the 1st and the 2nd time? Then the 3rd time is going to be the charm for the opponent. You're not the main character sometimes, you know?
No, I don't follow,
don't
sorry.
Forget that.
I was looking at
Never
the game,
do the
Hearthstone.
same strategy 3 times in a row. If you believe in the wise words of 3 times being the charm.
I don't.
Okay, put links around. But this is worth it for a base. What
3 times the charm is a saying for someone that doesn't learn from the first mistakes.
Right now, send these zealots across. Like, to the north. Like, you send your zealots like...
Yeah.
And then you run by the moment your opponent attacks. It's gonna delay your opponent by a lot and maybe give you some more time.
Yeah.
Long distance mining from the fort base without
always
the
always fight in many different places at the same time.
Play. It's not a play I like, but it's fine. Like, yeah, okay. This is I was gonna complain about these zealots, not like all being in the same control group. Like I said it before, like it doesn't matter if you have 20 zealots or 5 zealots. Like they'll die against banelings if you're not microing them well. You'd rather have them smacking drones. And the correct play here would be even to not send in the zealots yet. So you never want to just multitask without actually multitasking.
Yeah.
So you only attack.
I was just thinking maybe I'll be in a fight by then, but yeah, they shouldn't be going in yet. I agree.
With zealots, when you're threatening with your main army as well, pretty much. Or you send them in when your opponent is attacking you. So then they're much better. Like, they're not that great at running by if there's no real threat coming in. It's like this I'm not a huge fan of. Because it's not being done synchronous.
And then attacking with my main army into the same zealot run by is also bad.
Okay.
Yo, thanks for the Prime Darkstar.
Nice. It's like 3 zealots on the bottom, 4 zealots up top. I guess this push is going to be good enough because it just has so much money. This game was like 100 times cleaner. Like actually 100 times cleaner.
Nice force field.
I think Red Panda here overdroned a bit. Like he should have been capable of holding this with 76, 78 workers, but he didn't hold it.
Hey, at least my side storms work.
If your macro isn't good enough, you might want to go slightly lower worker count. If he holds with roaches, it's much easier too. Like 5-6 queens plus a roach.
I think we got him, boys.
I think so too. Fort base behind it. Extra gas.
Yes! Let's go! Phew! Okay, and we did it with macro. That's the best.
Okay, so he now gets to play at least one more game of StarCraft 2 in the best of 5. This is probably where it stops. I think the main things you can still easily improve on is getting fast, like having a dedicated robo timing.
I like this.
More immortals in the mix generally. But the execution of this build was so much better. It wouldn't surprise me that if he plays more games on the ladder, that his rating goes up to like probably 4.7, 4.8.
No, because I'm throwing in PvT and PvP.
If his PvZ is as good as his other matchups, like this was
No, it's not.
So much cleaner than anything else. And I think if people don't kill him with all-ins, his mechanics, I think, will just carry him in like the mid and the late game too much. And like the run-bys, the understanding of what to do with armies, like it seems to come back really freaking fast. It's really cool to see someone with good mechanics that used to play a lot come back into the game and kind of see how much you can improve almost purely based on strategy. Yeah, the mechanics improve a bit, but a lot of this is just pure knowledge. Where people say, oh, StarCraft 2 is such a mechanical game. It's like,
you weren't subbed? Bro, I have 5 YouTube channels.
It's true, but if your strategies freaking suck, it's really hard to win against players whose
6.
strategies don't freaking suck. So, sick. We'll keep an eye on this. If you want to watch it, be sure to check on the streams. I think he streams everything live on twitch.tv/grubby or twitch.tv/bonjour, I think is the channel of Red Panda. It's where he streams these show matches on. They play usually on Saturday or Sunday. And yeah, for me, it's pretty fun to see, you know, that more high-profile people enjoy a bit of StarCraft 2. It's nice to give them some attention as well, you know, when people show up. So, yeah, maybe I'll cover the next 2 games as well if they'll continue playing. And yeah, it's going to be it for me today. Thanks so much for watching. See all of you next time for a new video. Bye-bye.
You can also live watch it if you want, Hairston. It is allowed, if that's what you would like. Okay, now I'm motivated to play at least a few more games. Yeah, very informative. Hopefully it'll be PvZ. Hey chat, are you drunk? Yes? No, I wish. I wish. Why are you not drunk? I'm at work. Weed is greater than booze. Work tomorrow. Are you a cop? No. I'm starting work in 1 hour. Aha, I see. Wait, that's crazy. Oh. You got like afternoon shift in West Coast, USA or something. It's a toxic substance I don't drink. Oh, that's good. Drunk. It's 2:30 on a Monday. I see. Central US. PvT. PvT against placement. Don't people drop out of placements to hide the fact that they're GM sometimes? That's what they used to do. You could like voluntarily give up your GM status. Low GM infiltrators, yeah. Okay, guys, I am emboldened by the review. We'll go for 19 population, Nexus, 19 population, Cybercore.
Your probes are under attack. You have not enough minerals.
He really wants to Reaper this? And he hates when he gets cheesed.
You must construct additional pylons.
He wants to know where the probe is. He saw it. That's actually why he chased for so long.
Glory to the dead.
You have not enough minerals.
I am yes, Executor. Poor Zala.
I am here. You have not enough minerals.
I have met the enemy. We serve with pride. Give us your command. Poor Zala. We are Najak.
I am the heart of darkness. I am the voice of the eclipse.
Give us your command.
I am here.
Okay.
You have not enough minerals.
The Templar, march. Combat awaits. Where shall we march?
No way, he almost lost a mule.
Research complete. I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows. The skies await. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Cold is not void. For the reckoning. You have not enough minerals. Where? State. Time for battle.
Greedy mother trucker. Or maybe it's not greedy.
Engaging the enemy. You must place that in a power feed. Engaging the enemy.
Maybe it's not greedy.
I am here. Intriguing. You have let our enemy know our fury.
No, That's greedy.
I am here in the shadows. You require my skills. Upgrade complete. Let our enemy know our fury. Cole, I am the voice of the eclipse. State thy bidding. Reason. Let our enemy know our fury. I am the heart of darkness. It shall be as. Let our enemy know I am here in the shadows. Not enough energy. Cassant de Templar. Not enough energy. You have not enough. Not enough energy. Cassant de Templar. Let our enemy know our fury. Mineral field. Engaging the enemy. Your probes are under attack. Cassant de Templar. We shall stand against the darkness. Mineral field depleted. My charge. Research complete. We are the blades of iron. We embrace the glory of battle. Mineral field depleted.
Imagine a structure like a Zenmorph tower that activates when you put a unit near it and turns into a generic town hall. It is always next to a mineral field. Would this make the game more or less interesting, and would it make some races more off?
We embrace the glory of battle. By charge. Let our enemy know our fury. The gorging is complete. You say.
Imagine writing all that in the middle of a Starcraft game. I will read it again soon, brother.
You require my skills.
Oh, I forgot the gas. Wait, I'm making way too many pylons.
You require more. You have not enough minerals. Cassant. My life for hire. Cassant. Justice be done. My meditation. I am the voice of the eclipse.
Oh, I didn't make immortals.
I am here in the shadows. Mineral field depleted.
Hey, Robo Facility is cheaper. It's only 150. It used to be 200.
You have not enough minerals. We my life for rest. My power. Not enough energy. We embrace the glory of battle. My life for rest. We are the light of. My life for my glory of battle. Passant des Templars. Mineral field depleted. I return to serve. You have not enough minerals. Na Adan Act. You have not enough minerals. I return. I am here in the shadows. We are the Lord Gaia field. We embrace the glory of battle. I feel we. My child, we need our light of the sun. I am we call you un orkai atu. You require more Vespine gas. I saw the eclipse. You must construct additional. You have not enough. My light for iron. State thy bidding. Very wide. We embrace the glory of battle. I return to serve. Let our enemy know our fury. Upgrade complete. We shall. I am the heart of darkness. Let our enemy know our fury. Or we are the light of the Kala. You have not enough minerals. My light focus. Not enough energy. In our. My light for iron. We seek enlightenment. We embrace the glory of battle. You have not enough minerals. My charge. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We embrace the glory of battle. You have not enough minerals. Un orkai atu. You have not enough minerals. We shall stand against the darkness. Research complete. My charge, we are the light of the Kala. We embrace the glory of battle. Mineral field, unacceptable command. We embrace the glory of battle. Very wide. I am the heart of darkness. Let our enemy know our glory. For the I am here in the shadows. We are one with the shadows. You require my skill. We are focused. And you require.
GG. Wow. He was in the game for so long still. I'm 200 supply against probably 60 moments before disaster. Why is he still in the game? Wait, he's at 167 pop. But he has this giant bio ball. He's 3-3 upgrades, but he doesn't control the ball very well. And he has no multitask to harass different bases. I was completely unattacked. Of course, I'm prepared for some of it with high Templar Cannon battery, but still. I was able to get up to Colossus against no Vikings. Way too much. He's also empty on the medevac. Oh, he's attacking the rock right now. Oh no! This is the fun kind of Starcraft game, where you get to deal the splash damage. This is exactly what I like. Some stalkers to harass SCVs behind the planetary fortress. We remember some old tricks. GG. That's low GM Protoss for you right there. May I give a suggestion? Yes, please. What rank was that guy? He was unranked. I don't know what rank he was in the past. Can I see him? I can't click his name. Hey Grubby, did you see Ginny Cats? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it was nice. Congrats to her. Suggestion? Didn't give. Guys, if you say may I give a suggestion, just pre-write it. I think you should incorporate war prisms more. Yeah, I know. I should have. I did some other games, but this game I didn't. Warping everything at home was bad.
As an addendum to that previous question, what about a Xel'Naga Tower-like structure that gives continuous income to the player that controls it?
Like in Company of Heroes, Spellforce. I don't hate it. It's a bit like Age of Empires 4 as well, with the sacred sites. I don't know what that jacket shirt is, but I love it. Insolent fool! I should keelhaul you for your insolence. Walk the gangplank right now. I think we should all dress like this more often. We're always in baggy jeans and baggy shirts and comfy wear. Bring back pirates. Bring back piracy. Alright. More Starcraft tomorrow. That was good stuff, though. That was good stuff. Let's prepare for the show match against Hera. I feel like that lost some of the intimidating factor when you struggled to put the sword back in. Yeah. It's because it's not actually a sword. It's made of plastic, you see. It's not metal. So it was a bit floppy when I tried to put it in, and that made it difficult. I understand I have that issue too. Good luck with that. Prepare for the show match against Hera. I would consider preparing your mental health for when you see how little your teammates care. Unironically, part of the reason I never wanted to go pro in a team game like Dota 2. I hate it when I let down teammates. It's very difficult for me to process and emotionally regulate. But I also hate it when my teammates let me down. I prefer it when me and the team are all winning together. You know he's going for you first, right? He might. Do you know what scabbard means in German? No? How to say? By the way, I've been watching this Norwegian show on Netflix called Ragnarok. It's decent, it's quite nice. The main actors have pretty good acting. It struck me how similar Norwegian is to a combination of Dutch, English and German words. Like I could understand so many words. What is abandon in Norwegian? What is abandon in Dutch? Verlaten. Norwegian? Verlata. What is flee? Vluchten in Dutch. Vlugte in Norwegian. It's like, oh my god! They have common roots, it's so cool! Really? You think so? What? I don't even know what that is, Aniseum. Whenever I hear Dutch, I initially think it sounds like Swedish, but I don't understand any of the words. Yeah. There are so many phrases in Norwegian where I'm like, oh my god, that's just like Dutch, English, or German. How do you say I'm sorry in Norwegian? Something like schuldigen? That's like German, and schuldigen. Unskilled. 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 Yeah, it sounds a bit like enschuld. It is like de-guilt, like the unguilt. Okay. AoE2 time, boys. Yesterday, I learned how to micro archers. As a result, I should micro some archers today. With an archer civ like melee. I'm the king of the Britons. Actually, I don't want to practice Ethiop. Well, I do. Okay, I do. Okay, let's do it. Let's do Ethiopians. Oh, we found a game in 1 second. I have been really frustrated with my lack of ability to micro archers in Age of Empires 2. But yesterday, I asked an earnest, honest, and vulnerable question to my Twitch chat, and man, did they deliver. They taught me about formations. They taught me about stand ground and stop command and archer micro. And now I feel like I'm truly ready to take my play to the next level. Are you ready to go to the next level with me? Right here, right now. If not, I can pause the game and ask my opponent for a small break. Yeah! If you're ready to take this to the next level, say yeah! I say soda, you say? There's the other boar. Mel Gibson said it. Okay, deer. Oh, we can start pulling some deer. Pushing, rather. We'll try to do some archer micro this game. I think I know how to do it now, chat. Okay, I don't want to do the others yet. I think I should first prevent my boars from being lamed as well. I have vision on both boars, so I guess they're not getting lamed. Still need to find the other pigs. Okay, found them. Now one more on wood. That's it. We'll do a little men-at-arms rush into archers. Want a little bit more information around my base, and then I'm gonna go see if I can get a read on where he is. Could also go for a more deer push. But no, let's go prioritize finding him actually. Pull another boar. And we can also go to the mill. I'm not sure what the time is. The correct time to scout an opponent. Like, there must be some kind of cutoff where it's still okay to not scout your opponent, and then suddenly it's like, well, by this time you needed to have scouted them, you know? Could this be the 1400 MMR game? One more on berries. We got 4. I think I sent the rest to food. And to wood.
Slay the spire too soon.
3. Yes! In March. A Thursday in March, they said. Or April. Okay, we got nice food now. All the food came in from the boar. Okay, aging up. Getting a barracks. Put a few more on wood. And also, I need a little bit on gold. Oh wait, I do receive gold on level up. Oh, I'm supposed to stay in the barracks. Okay. Yeah. I think it's okay to have a little bit of extra gold. It helps with the blacksmith archer upgrades, which I am going for this game. Okay, quite a nice No!
No more ads for me.
Yeah, good riddance. Fuck ads. Except they are a good source of rev. But if you're subbed, it actually still works for me. What's this again? H. Much better Archer micro than before. But I need to make sure I don't get caught out. Need to age up. Come on. Okay, perfect. Now we need some more on gold. But I didn't go far. Okay, I have a lot of wood. I'm not sure how to use it actually. I could make more farms, but I don't really need it. I could stop gathering wood. That's one of the things I could do. Forward siege? Oh yeah, forward workshop. It's a bit late of course now. Oh yeah, I get free outposts. I also need some for the university. Elite skirmishers. Ballistics rush. I don't have enough gold. Prefer not to show myself yet. Okay. I have marketplace? No? I do. Oh, my attack ground hotkey is the same. As defensive stance. I couldn't attack ground with mangonels anymore. Defensive stance cannot be G. Maybe B? Could it be B? No. Could it be N? Defensive stance. Could it be Y? Okay, it'll be Y for now. It feels like BMing him because I'm winning. That's why I think he's really nice.
Shit. Oh, GG. Really? That easy? I didn't even play it that well. I had so many supply blocks. But I can finally micro archers. Oh, his archer died for real, for real. Oh my god. You killed his castle. Oh, minus 850. Minus 650. Oh my god. Okay, shit. And, alright. Well, I made many mistakes, but at least I now know how to archer micro. Turns out microed archers are pretty good. Yeah, so here's how I was microing archers before. I would take a group, they're in aggressive stance, and I would walk somewhere to try and dodge. I know the concept of dodging arrows. And then I would A, left click anywhere. And then they do like a little they do like a little walk, la 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 la, and then they shoot, la 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 la, and then they shoot. Same with patrol, and this is how you actually stutter step in many Blizzard games, is that you just A left click in any direction. Could be towards your opponent, but if they're in range, it doesn't really matter, and they will just engage whatever is near. But here they do a little back and forth, like and step, and one, and two, and step, and now two, and two to the left. That's how they're doing it. And so my units were so stupid, and the enemies were like really fast. They were like bam, 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 bam. And I'm like end step, and I was just losing units. Like I'm literally using all 10. I'm losing all 10 archers against 10 archers, and I don't kill a single one. It was very frustrating. So apparently you're supposed to press hold ground, like stand your ground, which makes your units completely cease moving by their own volition. So they only listen to what you tell them. Right? And when you do that, they stop having little inclinations to move towards an opponent. In the vacuum of an active command being given in Age of Empires 2, if you're not on stand ground, they will immediately start walking towards the enemy, which is actually a death sentence for projectiles. And so you press the stand ground to begin with while you're doing stutter step micro. And then you don't use attack, move, or patrol, but you use either a right click on the enemy unit. So then you have to be like fast like Hera. You take your army and you're like right click and then move here and then right click and then you move here and then that villager and that skirmisher. That works. That's responsive. Or alternatively, when you want to do a bit more like laissez-faire micro, you walk here, you right click and then you press stop. And then you walk here and press stop with S. And that actually works to get the responsive kiting that I was looking for all this time. I was so frustrated so far.
with Archer micro. I just gave up on it. I just went full men-at-arms, horsemen, etc. because I just can't play archers. But now I can. Now I unlocked a new playstyle. Alright, GG. That's supposedly the way to stutter step in Starcraft 1 Brood War as well. Hold position works better than stop or A move. Used for dragoons to kill spider mines faster after triggering them. I see. Wow, so that's like kind of like the old school coding, the old school engineering of RTS. Wow, very low villager count. I never win on 54 villagers. Sometimes patrol is better if you also kind of want to move. Stand ground also works on melee units for individual unit focus. Huh. Well, this was so different. This was so different. Now I'm not afraid of playing archers anymore. Now, my micro, still not that good. My macro behind it, atrocious. But keep in mind, I'm still only a 1397 MMR player. It's not like I'm 1400 or something. If I get one more win, then I'll be 1400. Then I can actually talk like I belong with the big boys. Do horse archers? Oh, horse archers have been really difficult as well. Grubby, you're one game away from 1.4. Do we have to snipe you now? You're not the main character here, Ezel. I kind of understand your views, but I have to disagree with you. I didn't express any views. I just mentioned how I changed my behavior. No, I just didn't know the button clicks Excalibur. I just thought it is an insurmountable problem. The archer problem. I thought it was insurmountable because I will never get the units to listen to me. But that's because I was A-moving. I just had to ask for help. I'm not sure what views you express, but I disagree. That was good. That was good. Is that really fully walled off? Chicken game. Always take the forward board first. The lag on your chat message appearing is so... it takes so long that actually I thought he messaged me because I already forgot that I wrote GLHF. Like, oh, he messaged me, I should wish him GLHF. I look, it's my name. Imagine my surprise. I think it's because they're checking for censored messages or something. Nope, where are you going? I think it's because they're checking for censored messages. It was the same in Age of Empires 4. There was a lot of censoring in AoE 4 for things that didn't need to be. What civ am I against? Vietnamese. A good anti-archer civ. Yo. I hope this doesn't kill the boar. Okay, alles good.
Okay.
Yo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, bro. One more villager on Berish. I do want to get chickens too. Maybe I should have taken them first because they're in front. But if I take them now, it'll delay my men-at-arms rush. I like rushing every game with men-at-arms. I like how the game state is influenced by it. Someone should teach Grubby the house board trick. Yeah, I've seen it already. I kind of know how it works. I just lack experience with it. He already has a barracks too. Aha, he showed it. It's men-at-arms rush. Ah, that's where my food is. I was in actually. Finally getting horse color. Ooh, blacksmith. Should have kept denying the blacksmith, perhaps. Yeah. But I have farm access here. I should have second range. Disrespect. Very close to aging up. I thought he has min range.
He does? Okay. Not enough wood to make the. Maybe I built too many outposts. Not enough wood, not enough gold. Perfectly positioned for men at arms. Botkin, 100 gold. Can go Imperial? Imperial? Rattan archers. They're like a castle counter unit. I can almost go Imperial actually. 800 gold.
Fuck. Why is Archer so much stronger? They're like a special anti-archer. Archer. Come on! Why can't I? Come on, leave me alone! What a disaster. Oh my god. So after I saw the castle, I should have known he can make rats. And I overextended and overstayed and lost my units, and I was way too late to make a castle. It would have been so easy. So easy if I just had a castle at home. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
She ate. I missed the 100-month mark. Oh well. Here's to 99 more. Thanks for the constant influx of new second monitor entertainment via YouTube's while I work. Grub, cheers.
Yo, cheers, man. Thank you, Baron. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, so I could have handled that with an earlier castle. I could have handled that with an earlier skirmisher switch, and I could have handled it with mangonels. The one thing I shouldn't do is to stay on the 9 archers that I have while doing nothing at home and just going imp and doing nothing. Terrible, horrible. But archer micro is fun. I think we could have also just rushed crossbows non-stop and just take the fight to his skirms. Malians. We're against cured meat. Yeah! Let's get wood from the back. Misclicks. I mean, misinputs or something. Aha. It's a rabbit game. I would like to take the rabbits earlier this time. Let's go scout him. Oh. Damn, I need to get this.
Retreat now.
I'm not 45 years old, guys, if in case you were wondering. Is it just a waste to put arrows in? People never get hit anymore, unless you somehow see that they're moving stupidly or something. Feels like such a waste. I lose so much food from it. See? Arrows is just a complete waste. We're pretty close to each other. I think my Rax is a bit late for militia rush.
...2016
then. Don't go militia? I will. I just do it every game. just my standard opening I'm practicing now. I don't care about the Civ or the situation. See, he knows. Oh my god. Nice man-at-arms rush. There's nothing I can do against that, I think. He has 3 armor upgrades too. GG. Okay, nice game. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I lost a lot of villagers too, a lot of... but I really enjoyed the crisis management during this. It was great. Let's see. Malians. Buildings cost less wood. Barracks units get automatic... Oh, shit. Barracks units get pierce armor. That's why he's +3. Because, well, he gets +2. Ah, shit, man. He has +2 baseline, so all he had to do is get a single upgrade that takes like 30 seconds. Villagers drop off more gold. Gabito. Ranged infantry, high attack. Huh. Also infantry. Stable units have +5 attack for Rimba. Tigui. Town centers fire extra arrows, even at empty. Universities... Wow, universities work faster. And they have access to hand cannons, so they can get gunpowder fast. Heavy cavalry archer, they get champions. Cavalier, heavy camel rider. Interesting civ. Siege onager, no heavy scorpion, no siege ram. They get thumb rings, no gambesons. They get most of the things. And then Geppetto, fast ranged infantry, high attack, great for hit and run, weak against massed archers. Well, everything else they have is good against archers. So I am supposed to play... He has no halberds, so I could play knights. Cavalry archers will do okay with long swordsmen. I think against Malians as Ethiopians... Well... If my crossbows are at home, I can do more against them as well. I can still play with archers, by the way. But if that's not it, it could be cavalry archer and knights as well. Well, he has camel riders, actually. No, I think actually crossbowmen are the best, and cavalry archers are second best.
Okay.
For me. And what's my unique unit again? Oh, yeah. Zerglings. They're okay. Most pros open archer with Malians. Most pros open archer, period. Yo, thank you for the sub, Doom Nido, Pow Pow Cow, and Larciani. Crossbow good, maybe Scorpion if they go infantry. Scorpions. Ethiopians have good siege as well, if I recall correctly. Do I? I get heavy cavalry archers. I have all the sieges. Heavy scorpion, siege onagers. And my unique techs include royal heirs. Shota warriors receive less damage from mounts. Oh yeah. Okay, I still feel like I haven't unlocked even half of Ethiopians. Let's keep going. Malian men-at-arms into skirm tactic is very good. Yeah. No, your Ethiopians cavalry archers are F tier for them? Wait, why? Do I not have the cavalry upgrades? Oh, no bloodlines. Yeah, let's forget about them. Last game, early castle, you didn't have the woods you needed for 1TC 3 range play because of auto farm received like 3 farms in that moment. I mean, I had too many farms in general. Because of how many farms I had, the only way that I could play that is if I just let them all go. I just take like 8 off of farms. How many games has it taken you to reach 1400 elo? Well, technically, I haven't reached it. Grubby, Ethiopian archer bonus is only for foot archers. That's why cavalry archers is bad. Yeah. Way. Turn off auto receipt. I like auto receipt because it simulates my hairline. That's an interesting house. I should have pushed in the deer, but it's too late now. Okay, I'll go push in the deer. Scout is low anyway. This extra house I make actually costs me Man at Arms timing. I need to stop making the lazy extra house. What do you think about Age of Empires not having any health regen? I like it. It's very unforgiving. Health loss seriously matters. I love it actually. Look at how many farms he already has. Eight farms.
Gündengani.
Au. Gimbanyat.
Selamlar. Gündengani. Güzel bir şey.
Gimbanyat.
Gündengani. Encet falan.
Selam. Ready Chiha. Sezazın sesi Gimbanyat.
Gündengani.
Au.
Tezazatin ingarin au effettsamo.
Güzel bir şey. Gündengani. 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 Gündengani.
Den ganzen.
Selamlar. Gündengani. Gündengani.
Selam. Gimbanyat. Gimbanyat.
Güzel bir şey. Gündengani.
Gimbanyat. Sezaz Gimbanyat. Selam Gimbanyat. Au. Gimbanyat.
The Donny au effettsamo. Au effettsamo.
Au. Fatsenawat. Gimbanyat.
Gündengani. Encet falan. Gündengani. Gündengani.
Gimbanyat.
Selamlar. Gündengani.
Gimbanyat.
Güzel bir şey. Gündengani.
Selam. Au. Ready Chiha.
Selamlar. Gündengani. Gündengani. Au.
Gimbanyat.
Güzel bir şey. Gündengani.
Selam.
Gündengani.
And age up soon. We're imping. While buying time. Getting more gold and more gold mining. I feel like he could just kill the manga now. He's estimating wrongly. Wow, it's very good actually. Receive less from mounted units. Onager. Maybe I shouldn't be getting all the upgrades at the same time, but nice one. Oh yeah, trebuchet. Oh, when you stand your ground, they cannot push each other. Interesting. That castle's probably not going to finish. I'm getting all the unique techs. He's pretty accurate with those traction trebuchets, bro. Oh, what the fuck? I thought it was dead. I have bigger splash now. On mangonels. I giga countered this army. There's no chance. GG. That was a pretty good game. I would say that was the best game I've played yet. In terms of micro, macro, pressure, and transitions. Oh, nice. GG. You clearly countered his unit choice. Yeah. Isn't Mangonel upgrade considered worse? Wait, what do you mean? They get worse? I don't even know. I just saw it's an upgrade. Did I misread Grubby's Civ, or does the -3 mounted damage only apply to his own camels and unique unit? You are correct, yes. But I do have camels. And I do have... I only have 4 stables. I should have way more stables at this point in the game. But yes, I have 4 stables. And the camels that I have take less damage from his mounted units. So his Xianbei Raiders that have charged bonus damage every now and then do 3 less damage to my heavy camel riders, who are already quite strong against him, I would say. No, mangonels are way better. They get way better. I just noticed your outfit. Were channel points ever reset? And no. How are you at my elo when I played 6k games? Well, how old are you? I've been playing RTS for longer than you. I played since I was 4. Okay, good. Also, he has a dangerous transition on his castle, which is heavy cavalry anti-piercing. So good job on the upgrade. Well, I didn't do it because of that. I didn't attack because of that. So he has a piercing resistance, yeah? Yeah, so I recently started. Okay, 1 pancake, and then we go on. How about that? Spirit of the Law. I'm going to open a Spirit of the Law video. And whatever civ it is, I'll learn that and play that. I got 3 years on you, Timmy. Yep. No, I've already played Chinese. Roll, 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 roll. And... no. Best civilizations? No. Athenians? Are they really a civ that you can play? No, I didn't think so. Yep. Age of Mythology. Okay, we're switching to Age. Most OP shit. Oh. Nope. No, I don't want to play Mongols. Romans. Can I play Romans? Okay, we're playing Romans. There's a recent video by Spirit of the Law.
Shout out to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. Hey guys, Spirit of the Law here. In this overview, we're going to be taking a deep look at the Romans. Now, Romans are in an interesting spot at the moment. Typically, high win rate civilizations are among the most popular, as players overall prefer to play stronger civs. And yet despite their excellent performance on the latter since release, Romans are consistently among the least often played. The term hidden gem I think could apply here, and in this video we're going to cover their bonuses, unique units, and tech tree to see how it all fits together. Let's check them out. Starting with their team bonus, Romans and their allies have reduced minimum range on their scorpions, dropping that from 2 tiles to 1. Of course, they're still incredibly vulnerable to cavalry or eagle warriors that manage to close the distance, given they have no melee armor. And instead, I've actually found this most often comes into play against a large mass of archers or cavalry archers. Players will sometimes try to get too close to scorpions for them to fire, but having less minimum range means there's almost always still an enemy unit far enough away to target, making that particular tactic surprisingly ineffective against Romans or their allies. Moving on to their civ bonuses, the first is that Roman villagers gather, build, and repair 5% faster. Admittedly, it's not the most creative bonus in the world, but completely on its own, I'd argue makes Romans a very flexible civilization, opening up just about any strategy in the early game. By the time you click up to Feudal Age, for example, you're functionally 1 villager ahead, giving you an extra 40 to 50 resources while aging up compared to many other civilizations doing the exact same build. It then scales with your economy, so that by the late game having 120 villagers, for example, it's like having 6 more that are not only free, but don't take up pop space. In case you're wondering, the devs even remembered to scale how fast farms generate food, so the cap on late game farmers is bumped up proportionally. Now, while extra resources are the obvious benefit here, building speed can also help in many small ways, meaning any houses, that first stable in Feudal Age, early walls, and even castle drops are all going to be just a bit faster. Better repair speed can also come in clutch when someone's trying to tread down one of your castles.
Okay,
And in a lot
sorry,
of
I have to watch from the start.
Now, Romans are in an interesting spot at the moment. Typically, high win rate civilizations are among the most popular, as players overall prefer to play stronger civs. And yet, despite their excellent performance on the latter since release, Romans are consistently among the least often played. The term hidden gem, I think, could apply here. And in this video, we're going to cover their bonuses, unique units, and tech tree to see how it all fits together. Let's check them out.
The Roman DLC is 15 euros. Ah. Who plays his music? Spirit of the Law does.
Starting with their
This is a
team bonus,
two-year-old video.
Romans and their allies have reduced minimum range on their scorpions, dropping that from 2 tiles to 1.
Oh.
Of course, they're still incredibly vulnerable to cavalry or eagle warriors that manage to close the distance, given they have no melee armor. And instead, I've actually found this most often comes into play against a large mass of archers or cavalry archers. Players will sometimes try to get too close to scorpions for them to fire, but having less minimum range means there's almost always still an enemy unit far enough away to target, making that particular tactic surprisingly ineffective against Romans or their allies. Moving on to their civ bonuses, the first is that Roman villagers gather, build, and repair 5% faster.
That's really good.
Admittedly, it's not the most creative bonus in the world, but completely on its own, I'd argue makes Romans a very flexible civilization, opening up just about any strategy in the early game. By the time you click up to Feudal Age, for example, you're functionally 1 villager ahead, giving you an extra 40 to 50 resources while aging up compared to many other civilizations doing the exact same build.
Wow.
It then scales with your economy, so that by the late game, having 120 villagers, for example, it's like having 6 more that are not only free, but don't take
We should go for at least 120 villagers.
up pop space. In case you're wondering, the devs even remembered to scale how fast farms generate food, so the cap on late game farmers is bumped up proportionally. Now, while extra resources are the obvious benefit here, building speed can also help in many small ways, meaning any houses, that first stable in Feudal Age, early walls, and even castle drops are all going to be just a bit faster. Better repair speed can also come in clutch when someone's trying to tread down one of your castles, and in a lot of ways this bonus is not dissimilar to the effect given to
I wonder if the better repair speed of 5% also consumes resources 5% more, or if that part is left out. Daniela, thank you for the raid. It's funny, I was watching one of your... No. Yes. No. I was watching someone else's video from a few years ago, could be Hera, and you raided there as well. A few years ago. Maybe from 3 years ago, some Hera video, old Hera video. That's cool.
Villagers from playing the game with a 105% handicap.
Been in the scene.
One could argue it's the most flexible eco bonus in the game, as it starts to help immediately with collect.
Yes, the resource spent for Roman repairs also proportional. Okay. Her gameplay is easily confused with Hera, yeah. Mine too. I'm something of a Hera myself.
Sheep and is still helping at the 2-hour mark if the game goes that long, impacting all the resources you're gathering with villagers. Moving on, their next bonus is that the galley line and Droman have an extra block competitiveness with villagers. Less an elite upgrade in every men-at-arms should win against and expand your economy back home. With equal resources, your Roman men-at-arms should win against an equal number of enemy men-at-arms and even a balanced number of scouts, making them hard to fight head-to-head, and even archer civs can have trouble with them since they arrive quite early. Men-at-arms can then be combined with either towers to apply more pressure on things like woodlines, or combined with men-at-fight. Very popular men-at-arms, or notably only having the first, and is that next up, their third bonus is really what makes Romans an infantry civilization, and is that their infantry receive double the effect from blacksmith armor upgrades, while notably only having the first 2 techs available. To give a bit of context in Feudal Age, this lets them take 50% more shots from archers, and of course a little extra from enemy men-at-arms or scouts as well. This alone makes a Men-at-Arms opening a very popular way to play Romans, keeping your opponent focused on trying to save their buildings and villagers while you safely expand your economy back.
I'm gonna go 3 racks.
Back home. With equal resources, your Roman men-at-arms should win against an equal number of enemy men-at-arms and even a balanced number of scouts, making them hard to fight head-to-head, and even archer civs can have trouble with them since they arrive quite early. Men-at-arms can then be combined with either towers to apply more pressure on things like woodlines, or combined with other counter units like skirmishers or spears. And remember, Roman spearmen are also getting the extra effect from armor. Following up in Castle Age, picking up the second armor upgrade then gives Roman longswords 5 melee and pierce armor compared to the usual 3. This doubles their usual resistance to crossbows, town centers, and skirmishers, making them incredibly annoying to deal with. They do lack supplies, so they're not necessarily getting as much cost efficiency.
They lack supplies, so the enemy always knows they're coming.
Annoying to deal with. They do lack supplies, so they're not necessarily getting as much cost efficiency in melee as you might expect against
no element of supplies.
Something like knights, for example.
Oh, supplies got removed from the game.
Losing with equal resources.
Not
but
unexpected.
Pikemen also having +4/+4 armor, or monks, you can still usually come up with an answer to mass knights. Instead, cavalry archers and large numbers of crossbows are probably the biggest threats at that point. And
what was in the wrap? It was a pancake with egg and onion.
Just to finish up on this one first though, in Imperial Age they actually end up losing a bit of their edge compared to other infantry, as their missing techs start to add up.
Okay, I know enough. We'll read the rest ourselves. Okay. What have the Romans ever done for us, besides building aqueducts and roads and sanitation? Villagers gather, build and repair faster. Infantry receive double effect from blacksmith armor upgrades. Scorpions cost 50% less gold. We also have unique unit. Centurion, strike him very roughly. I have enough of this rotten behavior. Any other rapscallion that finds it reasonable to laugh at my good friend Bigus Dicus? Centurion, heavy cavalry unit, buffs nearby militia line units, strong versus infantry and archers. Aha! Kodo Beast. It's like Kodo Beast. It's about 11, sir. Hello, I'm here for an argument. You get out of my face, you rotten bastard! Oh, sorry. This is abuse. Argument is down the corridor. Second door on the right. Weak versus pikemen camels. Attack delay provides 10% move speed, 20% attack speed to your militia line units in a 10-tile radius. Legionary is a champion replacement. How is it different? All-purpose infantry unit, 2/2 armor. Strong against infantry, weak against archers and hand cannons. Strong against buildings. +8 versus shock infantry. +4 versus infantry standard and against standard buildings. How is this different from the Long Johnson from the champion? Interesting there, Brain. Cheaper upgrade for starters. Oh, okay. Okay, 1200. What's shock infantry? I think it's the ones that come out of castle. I'm not sure actually. Maybe fire lancers is shock infantry. We don't get thumbring. We don't get Parthian tactics. No hand cannons. No arbalesta. My cavalry archers do get bloodlines and husbando. So cavalry archers is okay. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. This is such a joke upgrade. Why give heavy cavalry archer if you don't get thumbring? Oh wait, accuracy is 80%. Oh, sorry, I take it back. So the cavalry archer is useless, but the heavy cavalry archer is still bad. Still bad. Shock infantry is fire lancer, Tien, swordsman, and eagles. Okay, thank you, Daniela. The fire rate is lackluster still. Oh, you don't get the fire rate as well. True. No 11%. So essentially, we are legionaries, halberdiers. Cavaliers are okay, actually. We get husbando and bloodlines, and we get cavaliers. That's nothing incredible, but it's okay. And then the best part is heavy scorpions. Cost 800, 750. Anti-unit. So weak against cavalry. So halberdiers, legionaries, cavaliers, heavy scorpions is pretty much our best options. Archers and skirmishers only for Dark Age feudal. We'll do some Dark Age crossbows. Never been done before. We're the first to do it. We're the best to do it. 15% move speed, 20% attack speed to your militia line in a 12 tile radius. 3-3, 2-3 armor, 1.9 speed. They're a little faster than knights, who are like 1.8. They're as fast as paladins. Well, interesting Civ. Let's go. Romans are great early and eco civ, but they really struggle against any civilry with, civilization with bombard cannons. Yeah, what do you do against bombard cannons? No hussar? You gotta go for those heavy cavalry. Just go heavy cavalry. Magyars.
Eus.
Collico.
Louder! Louder!
Collico. Proltus. Collico. Veno. Impera. Collico.
Prontus. Eus. Impera. Salve. Venor. Conquistio Fazio.
Collico.
Prontus. Eus. Eo.
Salve. Collico. Collico.
Prontus. Salve. Conquistio Fazio.
Pronto.
Venor.
Feels good, man. The only sad thing is it's always over so fast, the unique Civ music bonus. But the original, like the standard music is very good as well, so.
Venor. Impera. Edifico. Prontus. Confestim faciam. Eus. Salve. Impera. Prontus. Venor. Impera. Edifico. Lignor. Eus. Prontus. Salve. Faciam.
Pronto. Collico.
Impera. Salve. Impera.
Impera. Veno.
Eus. Venor. Prontus. Venor.
Eus. Lignor.
Eus.
Impera. Collico. Veno. Salve. Eus.
Impera.
Veno. Salve.
Venor.
Veno. Impera. Veno. Veno. Eus. Collico. Veno. Impera. Eus. Impera. Collico. Salve. Collico. Veno. Collico.
Nice copy pasta, guys.
Eus. Collico.
Salve. Impera. Deus.
Colligo.
Oh, you
Pronto.
idiot.
Salve.
Colligo. Veno.
Only 2 deer? Where's the rest of the bonus food?
Impera. Salve. Edifico.
Pronto. Impera. Edifico. Veno. Confestin faciam. Edifico. Veno. Pronto. Colligo. Eus. Salve. Colligo. Impera.
Colligo.
Salve. Colligo. Impera. Colligo. Eus.
Good one.
Salve. Edifico.
Salve. Eus. Fodio. Pronto.
Colligo. Eus. Colligo. Impera. Salve. Colligo.
Impera.
Eus.
Prontus.
Impera. Salve. Colligo.
Salvario. Imperecte.
Terrible.
Impera. Edifico. Lignor.
Prontus.
Prontus.
Colligo.
Tibi Servio.
Oh, good.
Impera. Edifico. Podio.
Oh, good.
Prontus.
Salve.
I found him. That's what matters.
Imperecte. Tibi Servio. Pareo.
Impera.
Salve. Tibi Servio. Salve. Tibi Servio. Recte.
Prontus. Impera.
Lignor.
Prontus.
Lignor.
Eus.
Lignor.
Prontus. Eus. Salve.
Lignor. Colligo.
Lignor.
Salve. Ad arma. Pugnemus.
Eus. Edifico.
Tibi Servio. Ad pugnam.
Impera. Eus. Impera. Colligo.
Salve. Pugnemus.
Eus. Impera. Edifico.
Salve. Ad pugnam.
Colligo.
Salve. Tibi Servio. Ad arma.
Salve. Edifico. Colligo.
Salve. Ad pugnam.
Eus. Impera. Confeston facem.
Tibi Servio. Recte. Salve. Pugnemus.
That's why you don't go for militia, I guess.
Salve.
Well, I made some other mistake, but...
Tibi Servio. Salve. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Tibi Servio.
Eus. Edifico. Podio.
Salve. Tibi Servio.
Impera. Edifico.
Tibi Servio. Salve. Ad arma. Impera. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Tibi Servio. Salve. Recte.
Prontus. Edifico. Colligo.
Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio. Recte. Impera. Tibi Servio. Salve. Recte. Tibi Servio. Salve. Tibi Servio. Impera. Recte. Salve. Salve. Ad arma. Tibi Servio. Pugnemus. Tibi Servio.
Eus. Salve.
Colligo. Lignor.
Tibi Servio. Ad arma. Salve. Recte. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Ad arma.
Impera. Edifico. Colligo.
Tibi Servio. Salve.
Eus. Pronto.
Pronto.
Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio. Salve. Ad arma.
Eus. Edifico.
Salve.
Pronto.
Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio.
Impera. Lignor.
Tibi Servio. Salve.
Salve, edifico.
Tibi Servio. Eo. Impera. Salve. Recte.
Impera. Edifico.
Salve
Lignor.
Servio. Pugnemus. Ad pugnam. Vario. Rectera. Salve. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Salve.
Nice that I mean, he could have taken me. He could have picked me up at any time. So, all good. I'm just thinking, nice that I didn't wait until I got my upgrade, but it wasn't up to me.
Pronto. Eo. Edifico. Salve. Edifico. Eus. Lignor. Pronto.
Salve. Edifico. 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 Edifico.
Salve. Edifico. Pronto. Edifico.
Eus. Salve. Salve.
Tibi Servio. Recte. Ad arma.
I have 2 extra armor, guys. Worth.
Impera. Confesti facciam. Eus. Edifico.
Prontus. Edifico.
Prontus. Eo. Recte. Lignor. Eus. Salve. Podio. Confestim facciam. Eo. Lignor. Olligo. Salve. Tibi Servio. Eo. Salve. Pareo. Impera. Recte. Tibi Servio. Pugnemus. Impera. Ad pugnam. Prontus. Edifico. Lignor. Tibi Servio. Eo. Recte. Edifico. Salve. Edifico. Prontus. Edifico.
Eus.
Salve. Edifico. Edifico. Salve. Impera. Pugnemus. Eus. Tibi Servio. Ad pugnam. Impera. Edifico. Tibi Servio. Ad arma. Salve. Impera. Salve. Pario. Eo.
He's so cocky now. Where are his units? Cocky. Where are all his scouts? There he is. Cocky, run right into me.
Salve. Tibi Servio. Ad pugnam. Salve. Pario. Tibi Servio. Ad arma. Salve. Tibi Servio. Recte.
I need to start cancelling units now.
Salve. Oh! Eo. Tibi Servio. Impera. Impera. Confestim facciam. Edifico. Edifico. Salve. Pario. Recte. Pario. Recte. Ad pugnam. Pario. Tibi Servio. Pugnemus. Salve. Pario. Ad pugnam. Eus. Edifico. Edifico. Tibi Servio.
I'm so tightly packed.
Impera. Salve. Edifico. Confestim Servio. Ad arma.
Yeah, I got lots of armor. What you gonna do now, boy? Yeah, very cost efficient. Let's go again. We like that.
Impera. Edifico.
Prontus. Salve. Ad pugnam. Olligo. Lignor. Tibi Servio. Ad arma. Pugnemus.
Okay, aging up.
Salve.
And now I'm gonna run
Edifico.
men-at-arms into him.
Salve. Edifico. Tibi Servio. Pugnemus. Impera. Ad arma.
Which means I'll need more gold.
Salve.
Lignor. Podio. Tibi Servio. Pugnemus.
Didn't have fletching, lol. I guess we can get fletching. Men-at-arms scorpion, yeah. I mean, I technically don't need fletching. But it's always good for your castles as well, no?
Eus. Edifico. Fodio. Edifico. Fodio.
Ad pugnam. Tibi Servio.
Let's get forging.
Ad arma. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Tibi Servio. Pugnemus. Impera. Ad arma.
Impera.
Tibi Servio.
Eus.
Podio. Salve. Tibi Serpio.
Yeah, that's my fletching working there.
Salve. Salve. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Ad pugnam. Pugnemus. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Tibi Serpio. Salve.
Salve. Fodio.
Imperecte. Ad arma. Tibi Serpio. Salve.
Where's my man at arms upgrade? Oh, I already started it. Lol.
Ad arma. Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Salve. Reo.
Eus.
Edifico. Lignor. Tibi Serpio. Salve.
That's why we hold ground, boys.
Impera. Edifico. Fodio.
Salve. Reo. Salve. Recte. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Salve. Ad arma.
How much armor? 5 armor.
Salve. Impera. Salve. Pugnemus. Impera. Ad arma. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Pugnemus. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Recte. Salve. Eus.
Prontus. Salve.
Prontus. Recte. Edifico. Tibi Serpio. Recte. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Recte. Ad pugna. Ad arma. Recte. Pugnemus. Salve. Tibi Serpio.
Prontus.
Salve. Edifico.
Salve. Edifico.
Edifico. Prontus.
Edifico.
Salve. Salve. Tibi Serpio. Ad pugnam. Recte. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Salve. Confesting. Salve. Lignor.
Impera. Prontus. Edifico.
Prontus. Salve. Edifico. Salve. Recte.
Do scorpions hit self?
Tibi Serpio.
Eus. Edifico.
Salve.
No, okay.
Salve.
Eus.
Prontus. Salve. Serpio. Salve.
Can I outrange towers? I mean town centers?
Tibi Serpio. Recte. Salve. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Salve.
Edifico. Impera.
Tibi
Lignor.
Serpio.
But they don't do a lot.
Salve. Confestim faciam. Edifico.
Tibi Serpio. Recte. Impera. Tibi Serpio.
No attack ground, they're just targeting.
Edifico. Lignor. Tibi Serpio. Salve.
Okay, I'll make some rams too.
Tibi Serpio. Salve. Eus.
Impera. Edifico.
Pronto. Tibi salve. Recte. Salve. Impera. Salve. Impera. Recte. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Tibi Serpio. Recte. Salve. Tibi Serpio. Recte. Salve. Recte. Impera. Tibi Serpio. Impera. Ad arma.
Salve.
Edifico. Tibi Serpio. Impera. Recte. Salve. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Pugnemus. Pugnemus. Tibi Serpio. Imper. Tibi Serpio. Salve Serpio. Salve. Pario. Reo, tibi Serpio. Imper, tibi Serpio. Ad arma!
Pronto.
Efficio. Salve. Imper, tibi Serpio.
Oh, they have a lot of armor.
Salve. Tibi Serpio.
Edifico. Edifico.
Impera. Eus. Ligno. Salve. Imper, Pario.
Salve. Tizio.
Salve.
Salve. Edifico.
Pronto. Impera. Edifico. Eus.
Tibi Serpio. Imper. Tibi Serpio. Pugnemus. Ad arma!
Prontos.
Pario. Ad pugnam. Imper. Re. Salve. Pugnemus. Tibi Serpio. Tibi Serpio.
Eus.
Salve. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Pugnemus. Imper. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Salve. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Tibi Serpio. Salve. Tibi Serpio. Reo. Salve. Pugnemus. Impreo. Recte. Salve.
Salve. Efficio.
Salve.
Tibi Serpio. Salve. Tibi Serpio. Tibi
Fuck.
Serpio. Ad arma.
Impera. Edifico.
Eus.
Edifico.
Impera. Edifico.
Tibi Serpio. Rec. Salve. Rec. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Salve. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Salve. Tibi Serpio. Ad pugnam.
Eus. Edifico.
Tibi Serpio. Salve. Ad arma. Tibi Serpio. Ad pugnam. Imper. Salve. Imper. Tibi Serpio. Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Salve.
Prontos.
Impera. Edifico.
Tibi Serpio.
Impera.
Ad pugnam.
Pronto.
Fodio.
Impera.
Edifico.
Salve. Recte. Tibi Serpio. Recte. Salve. Recte.
Eus.
Edifico. Lignor.
Prontus. Edifico.
Imper.
Salvifico.
Ad arma. Tibi Serpio. Ad pugnam.
Impera. Salve. Efficio.
Recte. Salve. Tibi Serpio. Recte.
Prontos.
Recte.
Impera. Eus. Salve. Edifico. Prontos.
Impera. Edifico.
Impera.
Where?
Eus. Fodio. Edifico.
Oh, yeah.
Impera.
Pugnemus.
Prontos.
Edifico. Lignor. Eus.
Lignor.
Salve.
Impera.
Huh? Why am I exploding?
Eus.
Prontus.
Edifico. Podio.
He did petards. Well,
Servizio. Fodio.
Ad pugnam. Impero. Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Serpio. Salve. Ad arma. Recte. Impera. Tibi serpio.
he keeps doing petards.
Fodio.
Tibi serpio. Impero. Pugnemus. Tibi serpio. Ad arma.
Edifico. Podio. Edifico. Edifico.
Tibi serpio. Ad pugnam. Tibi serpio.
Shit, why am I not aging up?
Tibi serpio. Ad arma. Salve. Pugnemus. Recte. Salve. Tibi serpio. Tibi serpio. Pugnemus. Impera. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Tibi serpio.
Reficio. Confestine facio. Pronto. Impera. Podio. Eus. Edifico.
Eus.
Edifico. Ligno. Edifico. Impera. Edifico.
Salve.
Tibi serpio. Salve.
Salve. Edifico. Podio. Eus. Edifico. Podio. Salve. Impera. Edifico. Ligno. Eus. Edifico.
Tibi serpio.
I see.
Impera. Salve. Ad pugnam.
Yeah, these pikes have 4 pierce armor, baby.
Ad pugnam.
Scorpions fire faster.
Prontus. Vigor.
Pronto. Edifico.
Salve. Edifico. Vigor.
Tibi serpio.
Look, my pikes are just killing everything. He has nothing. They're way too good. Lamau? Lol even.
Impera. Edifico. Salve. Edifico.
Trebuchet. And now we need all the upgrades. Let's get heavy scorpions first, because they're special. Conscription.
Impera. Edifico. Podio.
They're still alive! Oh my god!
Impera. Salve. Pugnemus. Impera. Recte. Tibi serpio. Pari recte. Ad arma. Salve. Tibi serpio. Pari recte.
Heavy scorpions, let's go.
Salve. Impera. Salve.
Pronto. Eus. Pronto. Edifico.
Oops.
Tibi serpio. Recte. Pari.
Hey, they can't shoot over. Oh, they are shooting over wall.
Ad pugnam.
Impera.
Salve. Tibi serpio.
But they're not very good at killing stone walls, in my opinion.
Salve.
Salve. Edifico. Edifico.
First time I have these, by the way.
Ad pugnam.
Salve.
Need siege engineers? Oh shit. Thank you.
Salve. Impera. Recte. Salve. Recte. Tibi serpio.
Salve. Podio. Eus.
Refizio. Refizio.
Impera. Edifico. Podio.
Ventus. Edifico. Edifico.
Eus. Impera. Salve.
It's Giga over, but it's funny to play it out anyway.
Edifico. Ligno. Salve. Impera. Salve.
Ah, that unit. GG. Nice. So I finally have one Centurion, which I should have made a long time ago because it provides move speed and attack speed for your militia line only, though. Okay. Not for pikes. I see, I see. Oh, look at this. I didn't curtail his expansionist behavior at all. I only played half the map. Oops. If you went full militia, you wouldn't even need pikes. Blacksmith earlier and ballistics earlier could have helped a lot. Yeah, story of my life. Grubby, did you know trebuchets can cut trees? No, thank you, Daniela. Just cut trees. But you still have to deal with their inaccuracy, right? That's kind of funny. What did he make? Magyar Hussar. That's his unique unit, I think. Weak against pikemen. I see, I see. GG. Bivoli.
Food, please.
Oh shit. Oh no, no, no. I just wanted to select it, not say it. Oh, I BM'd him. Oh god. Oh, I got all 5 relics. Yo, Sani, thank you for the sub. Yes, Necro. Wow, okay. He probably auto-scouted. Look at that, 99%. Or he's very diligent. Wait, we Imperial aged at the same time? Scorpions are affected by ballistics? Oh man. So I get range? This is the first time I made more than like 1 or 2 scorpions, and I feel the same way as last game where I made mangonels with Ethiopians that also have a buff. You don't really get to use them. Because people simply do not want to engage into 6 scorpions with 20 halberds. You also get the extra range from siege engineers. Ballistics is accuracy. Okay, and do I get a damage as well? From ballistics. Grubby, has the rest of your team started practicing AoE2? Yes, but they're even more dedicated than me. They're doing it completely in private. Nobody awake could see it either. It's in their dreams. I really respect their grind, sacrificing all their dreams to be AoE2 only. Ballistics, defensive building, range warships. Scorpions fire more accurately at moving targets. Ah. Okay, sick. How does that work, like, in reality? I know they're saying it, but how does that work in reality? Sing Sing is streaming it? Oh, okay, thank God. It aims where they're going better. But is it ever bad? Like, let's say if it's over-adjusting where they're aiming better, then you can start counterplaying it more with jitters. Hey, 420 guy, thank you for the 777. No, it's never bad. What if it is? You ever thought about that? In reality, if a unit is moving diagonally against your range units, you can't hit it. What do you mean diagonally, Daniela? Do you mean like diagonal? Let's say I'm standing here. Not this. Not this. Not this. But this. Really? So perpendicular, they pre-shot. Into it, they face shot. And diagonal, where do they shoot? Here? You have to move perpendicular to dodge. It's not diagonal. I don't know. I trust the one with the tick mark. Ballistics predict where the unit will be by the time the projectile arrives, and the enemies can dodge ballistics by changing direction after. Ballistic predict, and the enemy can dodge ballistics by changing direction after you fire your shot. Yes. Yes, Neilbeat. So Romans are pretty vanilla. Romans is the kind of more vanilla Civ, where you just everything is a little richer, and you got some cool scorpions and men at arms, but you have to kind of play one-dimensionally. Which is the exact opposite of what Spirit of the Law said. He said they're very flexible at tech switching, which means I'm wrong. You can play knights as well. Yeah, you can do anything. Pick Aztecs? Let's see. Villagers carry +3 resources. Oh, like the Holy Roman Empire in AoE4. You have a tick mark, you can't be wrong. Hey, true! Gizmo back, thank you for the tier 1. Have you studied Hera so far? Yes, I've been studying Hera, and I see a lot of weaknesses that I will be capitalizing on and abusing. I see them. I'm like you guys now. I can look at the best players and critique. Villagers carry +3 resources. Start with bonus gold. Military units are created. Wait, this Civ is super OP. What the fuck? Villagers have bonus resources. You start with bonus gold. All military units are created faster. Monks have bonus HP for each monastery technology. Atalatl, skirmisher +1 attack, +1 range. That's very good too. Garland wars. Isn't garland like a piece of clothing? Like a ribbon or something, or not? Or flowers. Maybe it's flowers. It would be nice to play them to practice more monk plays. You played them like 3 days ago? You thought Aztecs were garbage? Wait, did I actually play them? I thought I played Mayans. It was not 3 days ago, come on. Maybe like 2 weeks ago. Atalatl, skirmishers, attack in 1 range. Oh, I think I got that upgrade at the end of the game. Without using it. Relics generate bonus gold. Jaguar, warrior, infantry. Yeah, I mean, I'm a lot more experienced now. I can totally play this. You didn't make a single monk? Yeah, no monk and no skirmish upgrade. Or eagles. It was 6 days ago. Okay, that feels like aeons ago. For real. Fortified clearing, okay. Have you cleaned your toilet yet? The thing is, I don't know how, so no. I've not yet unclogged it. I don't know what's wrong. Like, how do I reach the deep pipes, you know? Plungers can actually destroy your plungers can actually destroy your They can destroy your thing. The thingy. The pipage. The pipage thingy. You know what I mean? If you plunge too hard, it can be bad. The pipes can destroy. Sorry, I'm not like Viper and Hera that I can talk during the game. I have literally no brain power left. Very little to begin with. Actually, I feel like it's bad to go boar into boar because you're using boar villager to boar. I think it's better to go from boar to chicken. And then do it after. That's a duck, that's a goose. High school, high school. Shit, I meant to time it with the end of the goose's life. Where are you going, Eagle Scout? We already found the base.
€5 for the plumber fund. Smile, do it.
Thank you. Plumber in my area is a scammer. I'd rather do it myself. They really giga suck. Just need to work up the courage to start doing it. Such an early wall.
But nay, Mantel outside.
Walk.
You made me play War Tales for 200 hours.
Oh, nice.
Shame on you. Love O2.
Nice. I'm glad you had so much fun with the game.
J. Echo outside. Orc.
Bantel one. Bantel one. Bantel one.
But nay.
Comance.
He's probably doing some Giga Castle, some Giga Rush. Not me. I'm a rusher.
Outside.
Comance.
J.
Comance.
But nay. Orc outside. But nay, outside. Outside. But nay, equal.
Bantel one.
Orc. Mantel one. Outside. Jack outside.
Comance. Jebio. Walk.
But nay, equal. Mantel orc. Jack equal. Outside. Outside.
Bantel one.
But nay. Outside. Sakuna.
Comance. Bantel one.
J.
Jebio. Walk. Comance. Jebio.
So hard to age up because my farms were so late. And I'm mining gold. Let's see his progress. Ah, there are deer.
Orc. Mantel one. Orc. Asco. Equal.
Looks like he's definitely ready soon.
J. Orc. Outside. Equal. Outside. But nay. Mantel one. Outside.
Come on, man. He's gonna age up in 3. What's my plan even? Yeah, I can make Eagle Scout from the barracks. Hey, I still have a chicken. I don't get stable, so I guess archery range are very likely to be something we want. I did slow him down with all the lumber building he was doing. Well, nice resource spent. How many petards to kill a castle? My guess is too many. Make a monk and convert the castle. You can't. What the hell? What kind of tips is this?
Romantik.
But nee, outside, outside.
Och. Romantik.
But I should have made ramps. For his wall. He took a decent amount of relics too. Hey, they got through finally and they immediately died, you idiots! What's the armor on the wall? 8. And how much damage do they have? 7. So attack doesn't matter. Huh? Where's the attack? Oh, I walked a unit through a castle.
Jay? But nee, outside.
Romantik. I should have gone castle aeons ago. I mean Imperial.
Jay? Outside. Oh, outside. But nee, outside.
Well. Fuck ass.
Jay? Outside.
Small losses.
Come on. Oh, I see. That explains. Holy shit. Attack. Murder holes, arrow slits. Jaguar warrior. Infantry units +4 attack. That's cute. GG. Arrow slits only for towers. Congrats on 1400. Yes! 1400 FMR. Let's go. Infantry plus since archers. I know, but I also have like 10 spears. Dude, this was insane. I had a vulnerability all along, and I have a vulnerability right here, right now. 1400. Let's go. No eagle warriors. Yeah, but I finally... Guys, I kept thinking, why do I not yet have enough gold for Arbalest? I spent 15 minutes almost, 10-15 minutes, without Arbalest in Imperial. And I think, where the hell are my resources for it? And I look and I have 667 villagers in production. That's a little bit too many. That's like 500 food. Too many. And it's only 300 food, Arbalest. It's so cheap. Guys, he was so underdeveloped behind this. Why do you think he built so much of what he built? Here. It's to set up a position, didn't he? Isn't it? He has a relic here. Dude, there's so many relics on this map. And the relics give me more resources, right? Relics generate bonus gold. Ah, nice. You had 5 crossbow in production. Yep. Yep. This would have been easier if your Civ was an Aztec, no? Let's see. I carried bonus resources. I produced military faster. My one monk had no bonus health. I started with 50 gold. I made 3 Jaguar warriors and then I cancelled them. I didn't get Atalatl. I got Garland Wars for my 7 spears. I think I had about 100 gold bonus from the start and from the relics. And then the 3 resources carry helps a bit for the farming. Yeah, this would have been easier with almost every other Civ. But at least I had access to Arbalest. Hey, not bad actually. Not bad. 3 relics, 2068 gold. Are you ever going to move on to water maps? Yeah. Yes, I will. I will eventually learn that build order. I didn't use Scorpions until today. I used them a couple of times, but not really. And now I'm playing Scorpions. I just learned last night at the end of the stream how to micro archers, and I'm really just enjoying that today. I can finally micro archers, archer line and skirmisher line. It was so sick that I couldn't and didn't. On castle defense against trebuchets, consider masonry in university. It's very cheap and later on hoardings. Okay, I never get those. Thank you for the advice. Imp before lumber camp. Let me see what exactly it does. No. I learned it last night and then I slept on it. And then when I wake up, I decide today I'm going to play the new archers, right? The magic number for scorpions is 6. You need to study position and they benefit from ballistics. Yep. Yeah, I did get arbalest. Okay, let's see. Masonry. All buildings get 10% HP, 1/1 armor, and 3 building armor. Okay, now I need to understand what trebuchets do. Accuracy, 80% against buildings, 15% against units. Plus 250 against buildings, 200 damage in general. So it does 400 damage a pop against buildings. Their pierce armor is higher while they're walking than when they're sieged. I don't see how that does anything, the armor. They get 4 extra armor against 450 damage. Only the 10% is helpful, yeah. 10% is 10%. How much does a castle usually have? 4,800. Okay, so they'll survive another 2 shots. But at less than the price of 1 trebuchet, that's pretty much worth it. More HP also means you repair cheaper. Huh? Okay. Also your stables, etc. benefit. Yeah. Do trebuchets shoot in a single hit, or is it or does armor work multiple times against them? Repairs measured in percentage of the OG cost. Aha, okay. So you're spending food and wood to save stone. Pretty worth it. Yeah, I just wonder if trebuchet, visually it looks like 3 rocks. So maybe it damages 3 times, then armor will work against them 3 times. No, it's just 200 damage once a hit, okay. Fortified wall. Is this after stone walls, HP, armor, building armor, stone gates? Oh, this is just walls? Oh! It's the same. It's like human in Warcraft 3. Maybe Age of Empires 2 got it from Warcraft 3. 3 years before Warcraft 3 came out. It's the exact same thing. Just higher cost. Cool. Also, there's masonry in the castle. Wait, I'm not in the castle, I'm in the university. Oh, hoardings. Oh, okay. Wait, this is like 2 levels of masonry in terms of HP only. But at a high price. So you can go from 4,800 to 6,400? No. Shit. 6,760. I knew it. I did a magnifier 10 deductible failure. GG. But it takes a lot of time and it's expensive. Eventually it's good, but it's definitely not the first thing you would click in Imperial. Yeah. You want your castles to make trebuchets or conscription, yeah. Or sometimes these, but yeah, not if you're trebuchet rushing. Yeah. I think you highly underestimate the effect of wheelbarrow and handguard. No, I don't. I just I'm undisciplined in getting it. They're very good. I love wheelbarrow almost more than anyone. Don't stop with 2 trebuchets. You queued instantly, coupled and stopped. Yeah. Yeah. More than Cass. I think I like wheelbarrows more than Cass. I have 3 wheelbarrows in real life. You don't get to love wheelbarrows a lot more than that. And I only have 1 Cass, yeah. When you have... But I think Cass is worth 4 wheelbarrows, so she's still better. When you have crossbows near your castle, you can garrison to add damage. Right, yeah. Would you still love me if I were a wheelbarrow? I would only love you if you were a wheelbarrow, Dinkle Sprinkle. I would grab you firmly by the handles and drive you around everywhere. I would load you up. And at night, I would tip you over, upside down. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Peace.